usual.
How dare you guys be enjoyable conversation, you monsters.
My bad. Didn't mean to.
I'm gonna say, this is not Monday Night Wealth, and this is not Wednesday Night Tiny. Speaking of Tiny, by the way, I'm pretty confident it goes without saying, like, no stream on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Because it's Christmas Day.
I assume we're doing Monday.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if you're still available Monday.
I should be. I'm off still.
I say, I am down for Monday.
Sick.
Continuing going through the land in between. We technically would be going into, we've done the majority of things in Limgrave, so we'd be moving on into, oh gosh, what is the name of that area?
Area.
Yeah.
No, not Caleb.
No, not Caleb. Not
Right
Caleb.
after Godric.
Liurnia.
Yeah, Liurnia.
Liurnia of the Lakes.
Thank you. That was the way. I'm gonna take you to Elden Ring Hogwarts.
It is essentially that.
It's essentially like, you know how yours is a strength build and I'm a dex build, and how that area in general doesn't benefit either of us. But at least we can hit shit.
So we're going to be ignoring a lot of it, I assume?
Well, we're going to be going through everything because I still want you to do all the boss fights and everything.
Right.
But, and we have to go through Magical Hogwarts. Like, we have to go through...
Who needs magic when Ken has big stick?
It's true. I mean, that was the case with Morgan. Like, literally, I had big sword for the longest time, and then I traded up for big hammer. But I'm saying, Garnan doesn't need magic. It's optional.
Garn. I just need my smite and I'm good to go.
Exactly. I still can't believe you made Garnan in Elden Ring. He's traveling through the realms between. Oh,
I can't believe you're not surprised by that.
I listen, man. I honestly forgot you can change your skin color to be blue.
I find it funny that the way you realized I was making Garnan was, I need a bigger nose.
Yep, and I immediately knew who you were talking about. Oh, man. Oh, I also should start an activity, because I'm just going to have Roll20 up on screen just for funsies.
Okay.
If I can figure out. No. There we go. Wha-bam.
Wow.
Wha-bam! Oh, but either way. Oh, goodness. It's a blank screen. What is happening? I think I might need to reopen this. Is it loading for... Is it loading for...
I'm loaded in. Your firewall might be blocking features. Check it.
That makes no sense. Because I've never had this issue before.
I'm gonna show you an issue.
Unable to join campaign. The activity's current host is not the owner or GM. But I say, wow, leave.
What? Oh.
I need you to leave for a second.
Oh.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna open this up again. Give me a sec.
Oh, hello, cat. I'll wait on you.
There we go.
Okay.
I'm in.
I joined too early and broke it.
Yeah, you broke it.
Activities blocks.io. Got Farmer's Valley.
There we go. Now we're in. And now that we're about 5 minutes into the stream, what is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Winter Castles, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaris. Say hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
I say we are in a interesting situation, but I say where we last left off for D&D. So I'm going to go ahead and get us started.
Not sure about interesting, but we're sure in a situation.
You guys are in a right dumb pickle there. So let's go ahead and start off with what happened last time on D&D. The Solaris, after successfully getting the Holy Avenger out of the Yuan-Ti City, destroying the city's anti-magic situation, really doing a number on the whole scenario, and escaping from all of it, was able to successfully track down Bimp after getting a message that she was in trouble and that she had lost a lot of comrades and friends. Upon finding her, she was able to give a little bit more context, but not for long before you were mercilessly attacked by these mechanical creatures. A steel-like panther, these mechanical spiders, and a giant golem. You guys successfully were able to hold your own, but it was a bit dicey, and it got a bit scarier the moment you saw one of these retrievers tell a planar shift away with Karek, unfortunately unable to save him. But through tenacity, will, and some wild magic, the party was able to successfully defeat the retrievers and the golem, as well as this predator. You guys are left in the barren sand. The only sound you guys can hear at this point is the wind. What would you guys like to do?
Wanderer, Belwraith still technically has a spiritual weapon up for a few more minutes, just so you know.
Okay.
It's a 4th level, so 2d8. But I doubt that's going to be important.
I'll actually decast that. I can't remember the word.
Lose concentration.
Dispel.
You drop concentration. Well, no, you don't drop concentration.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not
yeah.
a concentration
No.
spell. It's
I just dispel it.
just fun.
Be gone, Blade!
Yeah. Blue's just gonna kind of look where the Karek no longer is. Fuck.
That's what happened to Karek is exactly what happened to Philbin and Alosa. I have no idea where they went.
Yet again.
Do you know anything? Do you know anything about the creatures?
I know that they're some kind of mechanical being similar to Knuckle. So I assume it has to be from the Age of the Magi. I don't know what these things are specifically. I've never seen them before, but I do recognize at least the metal formations and everything.
Where did we find your thing, Henrik? I can't remember what it's called.
The lead shot?
No, the other thing.
He has a
Other
lot
thing.
of things.
Yeah,
That's
the
a good
little-
point. It's the thing he wears on his face.
He found that in ruins in a Magi Tech temple.
What if they came from there?
I mean, that's definitely possible, but the only issue...
It's a thin shot, but do we have any other leads?
The only thing I know is I recognize the spell that creature cast, because I can cast it. That is the planar shift spell.
We do have a lead. We just need Henrik to actually say
well.
the lead.
Yes, well,
would Garnan recognize like the creatures at all, in any capacity?
about to say, go ahead and roll an Arcana check. It'll be a little tricky because Garnan did grow up in like a forested area, like a forested solitude area.
Were there any real creatures, or were they all just
All mechanical.
They were
okay?
All mechanical. And
But I thought so, just
Arcana,
double
that
checking.
will be not great. 8. So
8.
no.
No, unfortunately, with Garnan's upbringing, like he wouldn't have known about any of this stuff. You really only started experiencing this the moment like you started traveling with the Solaires. It makes a lot of sense, honestly.
I meant more along the lines of I assume something along with how I stole a lot of shit from that one dude's laboratory.
Yeah,
That's why I was trying to link it together.
Oh,
but,
absolutely. But unfortunately, like nothing's ringing a bell.
Garnet would.
Well,
Could I investigate
actually-
one, see if there's any information on one?
About to say, are you like trying to just see if you can figure something out, or are you trying to like recollect something, or?
See if see if something hops out at me just by digging through the chunks of it.
Roll an investigation check. And actually, Garnet, that actually does bring up a good point, because I had to go back and watch, but I say because I wanted to remind myself what all you guys had taken, and I remember Garnet.
Yeah.
There in that laboratory, you remember there were designs for a golem on the wall.
Oh God! So you do have it.
Like when you were leaving, you wrecked a bunch of stuff, and you actually, I had to remember, like, what did he destroy? It's like, yeah, you ran your blade along the wall. It's like, oh yeah, that's right.
Oh dang! You had to destroy. Dang.
So do
Oh,
I
by the way,
re-roll or?
I will say,
Or
even though you rolled low, I will say you distinctly remember from, like, the only thing you can collect from all of this is, like, and I'll just say that it takes you a bit longer to remember, but it's like you piece together the design of this golem looks strikingly familiar to the design on that wall that you destroyed.
Guys, I had
yeah.
a brain part, but do you remember when we were in, fuck, what city was that? That wasn't Makanali, was it?
No, that was after Makanali. That was right before Stratford.
Right. What was that city called again? I
Hold
forget.
up, pulling up my notes.
We always forget the name of that city.
Because we
Yeah,
kind
none
of
of
had to run through it.
Yeah, you guys.
It was Tranmere.
Yeah.
It was what?
Tranmere.
Tranmere.
Tranmere. Yeah.
Tranmere.
That one town, Tranmere. When I went and stole a bunch of shit from that dude's lab.
Mhm.
I remember on the wall there was a blueprint for a golem that looked significantly similar to that one over there, and he points to it.
Definitely sounds like a clue. He says as he
It
investigates.
was that one guy that was outed of the Artificers Guild, I think.
Which the DM.
Oh, what did I get from my 17?
With a 17, because the problem here is, like, you're going through this stuff, and this is advanced magical technology, and unfortunately the majority of this is kind of out of your depth. Like, you are an intelligent rogue, and you are very good at being able to tell, like, what is valuable and what's not, and there is some valuable components in here. The problem here is, from what you can tell from a base level, it's not much. You're not. I mean, you are magically inclined, but you're not this particular type of magically inclined.
This is like, I know my basic math, but I don't know advanced algebra.
Exactly.
basically.
It's like being a scientist and going, like, you understand how rockets work. It's like, no, not that scientist.
Well, they function very. If you boil it all down to basics, it's very simple. But
I want to
how
see.
they actually
I want to see a physicist.
work.
I want to see a physicist
Yeah.
play Kerbal Space Program.
That would be hilarious.
It's just like, oh man, I can't wait to watch this physicist understand advanced engineering.
Which, if it's connected to him, that means it's more than likely that they're either in Starlum or just an entirely separate demi-plane.
Bim, what was the spell you said? What was it again?
Plane shift.
The spell is called Planar Shift. It's a spell, I can use it too, where you can teleport a certain number of individuals from one plane of existence to another. Basically, I mean, if I have the things necessary for it, I'd rather not, but if I wanted to, I could use it to teleport us back to the Feywild. But obviously, that's not what we're doing here, but it's like,
No.
technically speaking, Planar Shift can connect two planes of existence. If that is what it used, it wouldn't be on this plane. So what Blue said is pretty accurate to what probably happened. They're either on a demi-plane or worse.
On a
What could be
demi-plane, or
worse?
he's taking shelter in the abyss.
Mhm.
Which means they're in the
Oh.
abyss without any of our protections against the abyss's madness.
Would I know if there are safe zones in the abyss?
Actually, rolling a religion check.
Yeah, I have great religion.
You could really
I'm a
use the guy who
cleric
knows
after
so
all.
much to make a roll.
I'm a cleric after all that. 5?
You're.
The one who's been in Magi technology.
I'll give you advantage because you are a part of the church.
One.
I'm sorry.
Religion check for a cleric? No problem.
No problem. Except religion is an intelligence check.
Oh no, I'm not just any cleric. I'm the Arch Cardinal.
I'm super religious. Hold on one second. I'll just say this right here, and I'll put this out there. By the by, just a DM tip because I didn't realize this, and I've been trying to find it. I've been rewatching some of our old streams and everything because that artificer who was kicked out of the Artificers Guild for doing illegal practices. I remember every single aspect of the character except for his fucking name, and I've been trying.
I also have no clue what his name is.
I had it, and I'm like, why the fuck don't I have this? And then it clicked. It's on my old phone. Like, I had
Jonathan.
I'll be right
I
back.
wrote out his entire character on my old phone, and I was going to write it into my binder, and I forgot. And then my phone, like, you guys know the story. I lost an entire city's information because of the fact that I had it all set on my phone, and I meant to transfer it. And
Is that this world's Atlantis? Is that what actually happened to Atlantis? God just lost his phone.
no. I'm not. This is why I always write my shit out. I don't like keeping all my stuff on my phone because shit like this happens. So just to put this in perspective, just a DM note. I'm trying to find his fucking name by rewatching old streams. So I'm going to refer to him as this individual and not by his actual name until I find it.
We can just call him Cletus until you find it.
Ew, Cletus.
Jonathan.
Braylon. I don't know.
That guy. It's that man.
one.
It's that man, the main villain
That
from
man.
Guilty Gear. So, just I was gonna put that in the Discord chat. And I'm like, no, I have you guys here. I'm just gonna put this out here. I can't remember his fucking name. I'm trying to find it.
He's just the bad artificer.
Yeah, he is the bad artificer.
The reject.
Not bad at being artificer. He's a bad guy who's also an artificer.
Exactly. So that being said, though, unfortunately, Belwraith, like you feel like there might be, but you're not thinking of anything right now.
It's not an awful bet that they could be in some sort of safe zone in the abyss. But I can't even be certain such a thing exists at the moment.
The only
I
thing
thought you were a cleric.
I thought so too.
the only thing I will give you, because as a cleric you would know this, there is, like, unless there's specific conditions are met, there's no sneaking into the abyss. The moment you enter a lair, whoever runs that lair of the abyss knows that you're there. You like,
But okay.
yeah, you would at least know that as a cleric, and especially because you're a member of Scales of War, like. There's no sneaking into the abyss unless you have a means to do so.
Oh, no.
However, I have a feeling that they're not in the abyss. When you enter, your presence is more or less announced to everyone else there.
Yeah,
And
but he is on the abyssal side.
Oh,
It would be
no.
kind of weird.
So he
for them
would be
to
taking
not
refuge in the
want to
abyss.
know.
That is not good.
there are other places. There are other places you can go to seek refuge, even while tied to the abyss. I agree, it's likely he's there, but not impossible that he's not.
Blue.
Hello.
But I say you and Henrik both would actually know of one place that you could seek refuge in the abyss. And it kind of grinds your gears because you know this.
Click the wrong button.
It's all good. But I say you would know that the city of Azagratz is a place in the abyss that a mortal can go to.
Oh, motherfucker.
But I say,
I'm not saying
layer
anything.
Who is that under? Who
that
is that under?
that is under Grazit, the abyssal prince of debauchery.
Oh, great. The one.
Yep. That is that is Valismir's abyssal prince.
Well, I say we let him die. Let's continue main quest.
I agree.
Well, the truth is like you guys just don't know. You know, that's the problem.
No.
It's like they could be in the abyss.
And unfortunately, it's the only one that does know is AFK or something. Or not that does know, but that would have the best chance out of all of us put together.
Well, I am.
Irma.
I imagine for roleplay purposes, Henrik is probably at the current moment. Well, actually, right now he's dealing with some issues here. He is about 12. He is 12 feet tall, has 4 eyes, and has a white afro, and is incredibly horny.
Yeah.
Fair point.
You see a 12-foot tall giant with 4 eyes, and he's rock hard. What do you do?
Panic.
Scream, yeah.
He has all 4 eyes staring at you from across the bar.
I know where they could be.
Go
Oh,
on.
I was given a vision by my god, and 2, it's kind of the only safe place for them to carry out experiments in the abyss that I know of. Kazir,
Yeah.
remember when you went to that one realm and that big gargoyle fuck chased after you?
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
They're on that plane, just in a
Ah.
certain city on that plane.
Blah.
Actually, no, wrong place. They were in the realm of Fraser Blue.
Oh, right. Never mind. Not that one.
But
I-
that is another safe location in the abyss to be in.
Remember
Well,
that
was
plane?
so
Yeah.
driving them mad.
Something completely different, actually.
Because you know,
Remember that plane? It's not that one.
yeah, because
No
Kazir,
worries.
Henrik, and Bimp were on that, and they only had minor magical effects happening to their mind.
Yeah, they were going mad, but not too much.
Yeah, it wasn't like preventing you guys from doing anything, but it's what is it called? The Amber Palace and the city around it are actually another safe place in the abyss that mortals can go to.
It's like that one.
The-
It's under the Lord of Debauchery rather than that.
Yeah.
The Lord of Cunning, I believe it was, or something. I
Yeah.
don't know.
You guys would know this. Fraser Blue is the abyssal prince of illusions and illusions and illusions and false truths. So like not lying per se, but like a twisted version of lies.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Asmodeus is the god of lies.
Pardon me.
Fuck that guy.
Either way, I know where they could be.
Yeah, theoretically, they could be any of those, but Blue's original point still stands. They could be in a demiplane for all we know. It's there's so much we don't know. And unfortunately, I'm a bit out of my depth when it comes to these. And she like points to the retrievers. I'm very knowledgeable of various types of magic, but I don't like. I'm been trying to study Warforged just to understand Knackle more.
I assume they don't leave like any poof dust behind when they plane shift or something.
Normally they would leave no signs, but I mean, these creatures are. So we still have their bodies. If they have a directive or something, maybe. I don't. I'm really grasping at straws.
That'd be for something for Henrik to dissect.
Normally I wouldn't ask this, Winter, but could you use Henrik's stats to make a roll?
I mean,
Just like because we're
unfo-
kind of sitting at the dead end.
unfortunately, I don't have Henrik's character sheet.
Damn.
Yeah, this is a part of the reason why in campaign 2, I am going to, like, you guys are obviously allowed to, like, use whatever character sheets you want. I'm still going to have you guys have a Roll20 character sheet just so I have access to your stats.
Completely
Or I
fair.
can just send you the link to my Google Doc
Yeah,
with all my shit.
as long-
that updates as I level up.
Yes, as long as I have access to your guys' stuff, that would be useful because of the fact, like, in case you guys aren't here. I have no idea what's going on with Henrik, and I'm not gonna pry for Herma because it probably might be a family thing or something.
Yeah, I
along those
get
lines.
it. Normally,
Probably is.
normally I wouldn't care, but
Yeah,
we're
you,
stuck.
you guys are kind of stuck.
The only other way we
You're
is take
ki-
the body somewhere and have them analyze
You're
it.
kind of double stuck right now because Henrik technically can't enter like a workspace right now. He's a
Well, I
cat.
mean, at bare minimum, he could, do something right now.
Yeah,
rather than just sitting around twiddling our fingers.
he actually would also be rolling tinkering checks with disadvantage because of his situation.
Fair point.
He is too big. Like he is too big for his tools. He could accidentally break
Wait,
the
wouldn't
retriever.
they have grown with him since
Yes,
they were on him?
But the retriever is a medium-sized creature.
Oh yeah, okay. I
Well,
get you, I get you.
medium to
Okay,
small
they're
large.
large.
Yes, medium.
Can we
to
put
large.
one of these in a vault and save it for later?
You could. You definitely could do that.
I. Pretty
My
sure
other
they're too heavy
idea-
for a vault.
Well, the problem is where will we go from here?
The other idea that I have that Balwraith wouldn't have is find a way to trigger whatever causes the planar shift to go off.
Which above board is not a terrible idea, but the problem is that comes with benefits and detriments because
Absolutely, we're going into a situation that we're completely unprepared for.
you have
However, it gets us there immediately.
Would Guardian have realized that they only activated after they knocked someone unconscious?
yes, you guys would have noticed that because that's why it only went after Karek when he was unconscious.
I mean, they only do it after someone's knocked unconscious. So
This
maybe
was an
knocked
above
them out.
table. This was an above table idea.
Yeah.
Balwraith
Yeah.
would not have thought about this.
Yeah, this is an okay time for you guys to talk above game if you guys want to toss out some ideas that maybe your characters wouldn't know. Like this
Yeah,
is
normally sorry.
No,
Didn't
no.
mean to interrupt you, Winter.
no, it's okay. I'm just saying like this is a conundrum. This is a bit of a problem, and like even if Herma was here, like this would probably take Henrik time. Like this is going to be like because Henrik has never.
I know, but
Henrik has never seen anything like this before. Like this is.
I know. But he's literally the only one who could even take an educated guess on how to
Yeah.
get to where they're going.
Alright.
Unfortunately, even with Blue's high Arcana, he's just not trained specifically in this kind of field of magic.
Exactly.
Can I pitch an idea to the party?
Sure.
Sure.
Oh wait. sorry.
Throw these guys into one of Blue's vaults if you're willing to throw it up, and at one of these, throw as many of these as we can into one of these vaults, one or two of these vaults, and then
I have the
find our
idea.
way back. Find our way back to Atharia, and that's a good question.
Because if they're too heavy, I can't.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's the other problem is
I
just
mean, I've got a lot of room in my bag of holding. I could hold them.
It
No.
doesn't open wide enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would
Well, we
get
could
like a
always
leg, maybe.
No, we
Cut 'em
couldn't
in
take-
pieces. Make it fit.
Cutting it in pieces might damage the runes,
True, you're right.
and we kind of
Uh,
need that. Just Windsor.
Yeah.
How heavy are they?
how heavy are they in particular? Let me pull up my notes for them because they have a certain.
A lot.
Probably a few tons.
Let's see here.
Son-
Pulling up my notes. Pulling up my notes. Nope, wrong book. I need Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes. Let's see here.
Nope.
Nope, not the Abyssal Princes. You got. I say these are also the old Abyssal Princes. Their stat blocks have updated.
'Cause if they're too heavy for a vault, what we need to do is take a long rest here so Bim can use the magical mansion That way I can actually access the fucking
It's kind of the situation.
image.
That's kind of the situation you guys are in, unfortunately.
We kind of just
Yeah.
need time because I'm kind of out of just everything.
Yeah,
True.
Bimp is also completely out of everything.
I suppose in that case we rest for now.
Oh,
For now, we
Winter,
just kind of need rest.
normally I wouldn't ask right now about it, but what do you think about what I DM'd you?
But I mean, I do agree with this. The only thing that I would throw the hitch in though is I would allow that, but I would still keep the rule that you would be in there for 24 hours. You are technically that was designed to keep you safe.
I know.
Remember, you are the champion of Zuggetmoy, and she only cares about you.
I know, but like I said again about that,
There,
That-
yeah,
it's,
there's
very
limitations, and unfortunately, like Kazir is not the kind of character who would abandon his friends.
exactly.
But again, you're a follower. You're the champion of Abyssal Prince, and like I've said, when you first became a follower of her, she doesn't give a shit about anybody else.
Oh, completely fair. But the way I figured it, he'd be like, "Look, I won't abandon my friends," and me having to stay there for 24 hours. I mean, he wouldn't say it like that, but he'd basically be like, I'm not going to use this skill if you don't do something to make it so I can't help my friends.
But it's a good emergency thing for Kazir, especially if he ends up on his own. Like if you would have got captured, you being able to escape to Shadelka would have been super useful.
True.
If you would have
Alright.
gotten captured by the retriever, you literally could have been like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, and could have just opened a door for you to escape.
Yeah, that's fair.
That again, that's kind of
Just wanted to run by you because if you did let me reflavor it as
yeah.
the castle, it would be perfect time for
Oh,
that.
oh, absolutely, and I completely understand where you're coming from. This is a conversation we should have had, and I've just been super busy, and you understand.
No worries, I get you. And
But it's just
it's actually kind of good to have it now because we got nothing else going on.
That's fair. That's fair. No. Unfortunately, it's just the way the ability works. It's similar to. You are technically affiliated with a.
So there's no budging. Alright, that's fair.
Unfortunately for this, no, because she's an Abyssal Prince. Like she wouldn't care.
I know, but he'd be like, "Look, I did this. If I couldn't have saved you, I couldn't have helped kill Zuggetmoid without them."
You didn't
Is
want to
what-
kill Zuggetmoy, you want to kill Jublex.
I mean, Jublex. I'm tired. I don't know why I
kill
said Zuggetmoid. Ugh, I'm tired.
By the way, so according to my notes and
Alright.
everything, the retrievers are about 600 pounds. They are big boys. That golem is closer to 1,000.
That's unsurprising.
So, I don't know the weight limit on the vaults.
I have to.
I don't either.
Hold on, let me double check my notes because the vault is an ability that I created. Let me pull up my bard spells.
I feel like it would
That's
be
creative.
reasonable for Garnan to think this. To think what Wanderer said above board. I feel like that would be a reasonable thing for Garnan to say, but I don't know.
If you think it is, then yeah, it would be. It's your character.
It kind of seems like the crackpot idea he would come up with.
It's your fucking character, dude.
Yeah, but I didn't want to like be meta about it, you know.
No, I don't give a shit.
I mean, theoretically, they seem to poof when they knock someone unconscious. So if we wanted to, we might be able to trigger the thing ourselves and voluntarily go.
Both me
We have a
and
jump
Bimp are exhausted. We had to deal with that fight combined with what we did in the Yanti city. I
One
don't
way-
have-
I would want to rest before we would do something crazy
Yeah.
like that. But
maybe after a rest, but we need rest.
The only catch is, by the way, just want to point this out there. This creature only disappeared with one person. You get the sense
How
that
many,
you get the
how
sense.
many more do we have on the ground?
Cool, let me pull up. I believe there
I'm
was
pretty sure we had
three,
one
right?
for everyone.
one for everyone. One for everyone except for Knackle and Ice and Summer.
Ice and Summer was off to the side fighting one herself.
Yep, she was fighting the one that was going after Bimp.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And Knackle doesn't count. He's a corpse.
But the problem is,
So
Couldn't he?
but the problem is that this creature, you get the sense can only complainership with one of you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
like I said,
Knackle's a
I feel like
corpse. I can
Knackle
put him
could
into a
go
vault.
into a bag of holding pretty easily, or in a vault, either one.
Unfortunately,
Knackle's a corpse.
in this current state, he is technically counted as an object.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be that hard. As for Ice and Summer, what exactly is her goal right now?
Well, her goal was just to help you guys. Like, she doesn't want to
Yeah.
leave you guys alone because you guys are still in the Exeter Desert. You are considered charges under her and the main, and like also she likes you guys, so she doesn't want you guys to like, just get fucked over. Like she like obviously she's not gonna follow you guys to Atharia, but she just like while you guys
Yeah.
are in the Exeter Desert, you are her charge.
Who's going to kind of run a hand through his hair and just look at Ice and Summer?
Gonna fuck her? Or...
No, that's for Henrik later.
If he
We're
ever
going
gets
to
back.
be doing something very dangerous.
Oh, and what exactly do you have planned?
Tiny?
Got very quiet.
Teensy? Teensy's dead?
Yeah, I'm fearing he might get disconnected somehow.
Teensy's dead. Long live
He's
Teensy.
dead. He's dead. He's gone. He's dead. We killed him.
He's not Jawed. Settle down.
Tiny, no!
Oh, damn! This...
It's probably a connection thing for Tiny.
Yeah, no doubt.
Possibly, yeah.
Now we're really stuck because we can't do shit without
Well,
Tiny.
in a second.
Yeah, that's a session, folks.
I'm kind of in the way. This will just be us talking because
Well,
story can't.
Until they're
progress
back. They'll be back soon.
they'll be back. It's
Yeah.
all good. Let's
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be dramatic. I'm
look,
just
I-
kind of,
they're dead.
no.
At the
Stray.
very end of at the end of the day, we're going to be taking a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
for sure.
Unfortunately,
Oh, no doubt.
unfortunately, the magic users are completely drained. But as a Bimp has a broken leg, so moving places is rather difficult for her right now. Knackle is in pieces. And unfortunately, you're in a situation where how do you revive a robot?
And we're also technically under equipped because half of our equipment is gone.
That is true.
Wherever
Oh,
or
actually, Bimp actually does have your guys' equipment. Philman, one of the last things Philman did. Well, actually, whoever gave their stuff to Alosa, you unfortunately do not have your stuff. But any person who gave their stuff to Philman, you have access to your bag of holding.
oh, good to know.
I'm gonna be completely real. I don't remember what I gave to Alosa.
You gave her your bag of holding because you couldn't take it in.
Oh,
I mean-
that's right. Yeah. Pretty sure that was the only thing I gave too, wasn't it?
Yep, because the bag of holding would have exploded in your guys's.
Yeah. Okay. So I take back my comment about my bag of holding then.
Yeah. Unfortunately, whoever gave their bag of holding to Philman, but as he gave one of the last things he did was he passed it to Bimp as she was fleeing.
Cool.
But
Bimp has my shit.
yeah, Bimp has your shit, and I think Kazir stuff, because I think Kazir you gave your stuff to Philman.
Yeah.
But I think it was Henrik and Garnet that gave their stuff to Alosa.
And fuck,
That would make sense.
fuck Belwraith. Fuck that guy.
I
I
did,
don't need to give away shit.
but yeah,
Anyways, I'm back.
yeah. Welcome back. Was it a connection issue?
Yes.
We figured.
Oof,
Yeah. Okay. Well, what did she say?
She when you said you're going to do something dangerous, she's like, "Oh, what are you guys planning to do?"
More than likely, either we'll be teleporting back to Atharia or going to the abyss.
Ooh. She just kind of shivers at that sound. Just like, you sure going to the abyss would be a smart idea?
No.
No.
Aren't you,
Uh,
not to mention, do you even know which abyss, which part of the abyss you'd be going into?
Wherever they go.
That's.
This isn't my conversation. I'm gonna shut up.
I mean, to be fair, that is what Garnan would say too. Of just like wherever they go. I mean, I don't fucking know. It's a Garnan answer.
Yep.
Just that way. Not to be pessimistic and not to doubt your abilities, but even if with a full rest, I mean, you would be going into a realm. You're going into one of the realms. You don't know which one, and that's even if it is the abyss. And if it's a bad part of the abyss that you can't control what's going on, and they know you showed up, you would be public enemy number 1 immediately.
not for the first time.
True. True. It was Makanali.
Pad style.
Starlum.
It's happened more times than I remember.
Interesting.
Yeah, we're pretty often public enemy number 1.
Well, either way, I will leave you to the decisions of your own, but while you are here, I will be here to make sure that you are all safe. The moment you teleport away, then that is where our transaction ends, but I will be here to defend you until then. Above board, her mission is essentially to make sure you guys are safe while you are here. The moment you guys teleport to either Atharia or any other place, that is say that her mission is considered complete.
Oops.
Oh no,
There goes Tiny.
Tiny? Yeah.
buddy. This is a rough night for you. Can you hear us okay, Tiny?
Yeah.
Man, is your internet just taking a dump right now?
Yeah.
Big oof. Did you hear what I said, or do I need to
No.
repeat? Damn. Basically, in layman's terms, what she said, while you guys are here in the Exeter Desert or New Scar, you are her charge, and she will stay here and protect you. But the moment you guys teleport away, regardless of where you go, that is mission success for her. But until while you are here, she will defend you.
Let's wait till the morning.
Wait, what time
I
is it?
think.
It is late day.
Okay.
Let's wait till the morning, and I'm not sure if you can put these robots in. I suppose they're robots, machinations, in the vault if you can.
I can't.
If not,
They're too
no.
heavy.
The vaults were designed to carry 500 pounds worth of stuff.
Yeah.
And these creatures are over 600 pounds.
Maybe Henrik, when he's not that, can shave 100 pounds off.
Kind of goes into like the full French girl position and looks at Blue. How you doing?
Please get a room.
There's a whole desert.
And
Oh God, no.
That's something Henrik would say, actually.
Yeah, agreed.
So, sometimes I can mentally connect to her.
You disgust me.
You intrigue me.
let's
Oh
rest.
God.
In the morning, we'll figure something out, and you can go deliver a message to the main about what happened.
Absolutely. You know that I will do so without any issues.
My cat just smacked me in the face because I stopped petting her.
That's right, bitch.
That's
Sure.
the cat, all right.
showing you who's boss. So,
It's time.
you guys want to? Did you guys want to like throw up the domes? Do you guys want to just start a fire? What's the plan here?
Blue is throwing at the dome.
Bim,
Is
Bim,
enough
Bim has
for
a
that.
Bim has a broken leg, but she can still throw up the dome.
Speaking of, is there anything more I can do for that?
Unfortunately, you guys you guys reset her leg, but the problem is like that doesn't fix her bone. Healing magic can only do so much. This is where like the regeneration spell comes in handy.
Yeah. Hold
But
on.
I don't have those levels.
And unfortunately, the person who would is dead.
I mean, I could fix that if we wanted, but
Oh, but Tiny, with 1 D&D, you can change your magical secrets on a long
Ooh,
rest.
don't you start, Wow. Don't you fucking start. You know my feelings on that shit.
Some of the shit is pretty good, but
No, I-
Some.
a lot
no,
of it
I
is just
have,
like, wow.
I have
Oh.
regenerate.
Yeah, I'm about to say blue.
But I
What
just
about
need to-
what about restoration? You touch a creature and can mend and either one disease or one condition affecting it. Would a broken leg count as a
No.
condition?
Unfortunately, not in this case. Like, basically, to put this in perspective, as far as D&D terms go, technically, all you would really need is a healing spell to fix her. But I don't like that because,
Yeah, that's stupid and dumb.
Bullshit.
like, so that's why the regenerate spell exists, like to replace limbs and to fix bones. And even then, like, you don't want to do that regularly because that could be really bad to the body's immune system. It's kind of like using lesser restoration, like, but if I use this, then there can be no disease. It's like, yeah, but then you'd also have no immune system and you will die once you get a cold.
That you use restoration when it's like this person is going to die of this disease.
Yeah, or like you guys are in a dungeon, it's like we need you at your A game, lesser restoration.
Yeah.
Like, but if you used it to cure like a normal thing, unfortunately, it would destroy. Like, think of it like human terms. Because lesser restoration's equivalent is basically antibiotics. If you gave somebody with a cold antibiotics, yeah, they'll probably feel better, but their immune system is going to take a huge dump because it's not fighting it on its own. You are giving it a crutch.
You're giving a virus antibiotics. You don't give a virus antibiotics.
I agree.
Yeah, so think of it that way, and when it comes to broken bones, it's a similar concept. Like, a healing spell will heal wounds and will prevent infections, but the problem is that, like, it can't just mend the bone.
Right. No, I don't disagree. I just saw it and was like, maybe.
Yeah. Oh no. These are fair questions to ask. But like, and we've talked about this a little bit in the past because I know that with Blue, like he's asked questions about like healing magic in the past. Basically, just it's one of those situations where I personally, as the dungeon master, I like quick fixes with magic, but I also hate quick fixes with magic because it removes all tension from a situation.
Yeah, I
Because
get that.
if everything could just be fixed, then once you guys reach level 17, there's nothing I can throw at you that would actually scare you. Like, we may as well just end the game at level 17, because it's just like, you guys can cast the 9th level spells. There's nothing I can throw at you that could prevent you, that you couldn't circumvent.
Yeah.
You can just wish all of our enemies dead.
Pretty much. But, of course, I also, there are tweaks to wish. And also consequences if you use wish in that regard.
Yeah, I imagine if we were to wish like someone dead, there would be a power vacuum that someone else would just immediately fill.
Mm-hmm. Or it could,
Exactly.
or if you went like, I wish this person never existed, it's like it could cause a massive chain reaction of what would happen to get to where you guys are now.
Which would be super interesting to base a campaign off of.
It would be super interesting to base a campaign off of, but it would be a lot of fucking work for me to do in this campaign.
Absolutely.
Sounds like one of
no
those.
doubt.
It sounds like one of those Zenmeve alternate universes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This would be like pulling from the deck of many things. Basically, this is a lot of work for the dungeon master.
I want to so bad though.
I know. I'm waiting.
Oh.
I'm waiting till the campaign's over, and then Tiny's like, "Okay, for fun, I'm gonna draw a card."
I want that shit.
We're
I
at
want that shit in my vault.
like campaign's over. This doesn't count. I just want to see what I would have gotten.
Blue probably is. He's gonna transfer all of his ownership to someone else. He's gonna take off all of his stuff. Just
And then
pretty
the
much.
void.
I just,
And
yeah.
then the void.
Is either honestly, my money is on either the Void or the Avatar of Death card.
Honestly, we could just meta it to him pulling the void, and one of the one shots we do along the lines of along the road
Finding
of campaign
blue.
2 is finding blue
A finding blue
without
one shot.
blue. Yeah, finding blue without blue, because that would be really interesting.
It would be interesting, and then we'll cross that road at some point. Maybe, and who knows? Honestly, I'm not one who likes to rig shit. I like things being random and let it happen productively. I'm just gonna laugh really fucking hard if that is the card you draw. So,
Understand.
but to put this in perspective, you guys are you guys taking this time to take a long rest?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys still want to do watch?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty healthy, so I can just tell me when.
I'll take first.
Alrighty. So
We'll
Garnet,
take last.
Blue takes last. Alright, so to go through the whole night, we need to do 4.
I'll take second then.
Okay. And then Kazir, do you want to take third watch?
Yeah.
Okay. That being the case, then we'll start off with Garnan. I need you to go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Give me just a moment as I move my sheet to a different screen. Yikes. Not great.
Oh, that's
Is it just Garnet on first?
It is just Garnan.
And perception.
let's say
That is another 8.
Knackle is dead and Bimp needs to
Bib
rest.
needs a full rest.
Yeah, Bimp needs a full rest, unfortunately. And you guys are kind of on your own.
Not even Ice in Summer?
Ice in Summer is there, but she's trying to alternate between watches to make sure you guys are okay.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, 8.
Garnan, you're kind of just sitting very patiently. You're being very observant. Your body aches. You took a lot of damage in that fight. And as you are on your watch, you hear something in your mind.
Oh.
Garnan, an acquaintance named Flint wished to inform you that time is running short. Blight Forest is spreading, led by female Furbolg, who uses Blight magic.
Hey.
You would recognize this as the sending spell.
Yeah?
And because of how the spell works, you would know who sent it. But I say you would know this would be sent by Thornbush.
Thornbush, that name's so familiar. Who is that?
You would remember that individual as the Goliath who is at the tea party in the Feywild.
Oh, fuck.
He's one of the Goliath representatives of the Polpero Mountains.
Right. He will respond, request heard, in a pickle. Am currently dealing with party members being taken. Be there as soon as possible.
Alright, message sent. But I say also, I'm just gonna go ahead and put that sending in the D&D chat just so you guys have it.
Sick.
But I say to be fair, you guys were told that this was a time sensitive one. Like there was limitations to making the deal with Flint.
I told people.
Like this isn't me.
I am gonna punch you.
How is this? Literally, you were Flint reached out to you guys 2 levels ago. Like
Those 2 levels happened in like 2 weeks.
I'm just saying. I am just saying. Like this is not my fault.
Get it out.
wishing.
5-minute
I'm
adventure.
done.
1 week later, sobbing.
It's like he didn't say it had to be right now. He's just telling you what is happening. Like you guys don't have to fucking go to Tuscadal right now. He's just they are simply informing you of what is going on.
I so want to just use reincarnate on fucking Knuckles.
I mean, you could, but the only problem is you don't know how Warforged souls work. That's the catch.
Yeah, that's why it'd be reincarnate rather than resurrection.
During
Changes race
my,
entirely.
during my watch,
Yes.
I'm going to just try to pull on the strings in the back of my mind and bring Prigka in front of me.
Absolutely. It takes a moment, but you watch as kind of like Avatar: The Last Airbender. Whenever Aang pulls one of the avatars forward, you just see Gollumtis. Why is Gollumtis here?
Where's Prigka? What did you do with Prigka?
Why am I here?
Where?
Daldir, help me!
Wait, who the fuck are you? Why are you here?
You should be back in Maganali. Get back there.
You're supposed to be getting married. What the fuck?
No, you watch as Pritka appears before you. It's just been a while, Garnan.
We have been quite busy, as you can see.
I am aware.
Given your limited knowledge and the knowledge you have gained while working with me, in me, have you any theories as to where they might have gone?
Damn it, I thought I had more left.
Well, there is actually some merit to this because he was technically tied. He was technically tied to the God of Madness. So there is actually some possibility he might know something. I'm gonna go ahead and roll. You watch as he kind of takes up a thinker's position. This is a difficult question you ask me. I have knowledge of various places that mortals were not meant to go. In my time as a mortal, I have traveled between here and the Plain of Shadows. I have fought in the fields of the Grand Hunting Lands. And I have also fought my way into the Endless Maze. But with your knowledge and mine, I am unfortunately underinformed of where they could be. Magic is still a bit of a mystery to me. But what I do know is we are dealing with an intelligent foe. I have dealt with strategists in the past. They would be very cautious about where they would keep them. I would proceed with caution, Garnan. We may be entering a battlefield you've never seen before.
Have you any advice on how to proceed?
As much as it pains me to say this, because it's not something I would do, I would study, learn, need to know where they could be. Preparation is key if you're going to win a battle. You don't need everything, but you at least need something. So I would recommend following your friend Blue's lead on this, or maybe your friend Hendrik might know something. But this is, as you would say, out of my depth.
Prigwa, you know how I feel about people in my party, but particularly Alosa. I feel like time is of the essence, and I don't know how much time we have.
Indeed. Who knows what could be happening in that time? Well, and I am sorry for you. I feel your emotions, and I feel your pain. However, we need to know where they are so that you can plan. If you go in sword held high, you might invoke a wrath that you cannot keep back. Remember, I am not alive. I had to lose a battle at some point, and that could happen to you.
I will keep that in mind.
I pray that you do, but I will be there beside you to kill any of your foes.
I would wish for nothing more. Thank you for your insight, Brinka.
Indeed. And he kind of fades into your mind.
Real quick question, because I would have done that in the close to the end of the night. At the beginning of the night, how long had it been since Knuckle was destroyed?
To your knowledge, Knuckle was attacked and defeated first, so he had to have been taken down probably about... It hasn't quite been 24 hours.
Does he still have his beat of time lost?
He does. But, just a reminder, you guys don't know how this stuff could affect a Warforged. It could work. It definitely could work, and it could reverse time to exactly the way it was 24 hours ago. But you don't quite know how the technology for Warforged work, and you don't know if his soul would be pulled back. That I hate to be that guy, but unfortunately that's kind of the position you're in with him. If it was anybody else...
Oh, we should have thought of that.
Well, yeah, if it's anybody else, it would be something like, oh, easy, just a problem solved. But because it's Knuckle, that's the problem.
But even if his soul isn't here, at the very least, his body would be repaired, correct?
I mean, yeah, but I mean that is true. It would save Henrik from having to figure out how to put him back together.
Definitely worth doing now.
Has Bimp gone to sleep yet?
Bimp is asleep.
Shit.
So you were going to say something, Tiny?
Blue could try to help with that since he's the whole soul guy.
That is true. You
True, yeah.
You guys are. The thing is, it is within your guys' power to try to figure this out. But I hate to be that guy. I'm just being the dungeon master here. You guys have never really dealt with Warforged before. They are kind of an endangered species. There are not many left of them in the world, and so like anything to deal with Knuckle is kind of a coin flip. Like you're used to him going unconscious and becoming a mad killing robot. But I was about to say, but that's kind of the coin flip you have here, because if you bring him back,
I had to flip it because it's if at bare minimum we have a full Warforged that we need to figure out how to start back up. Like,
I think even if his soul isn't pulled back, I think Blue would be able to pull it back somehow.
The catcher, and basically what I'm trying to impart on you guys is Knuckle technically, the Knuckle you guys know is technically his second chance at life. He was a Warforged before Knuckle, and it could bring the killer war robot back rather than Knuckle. That's the kind of the problem.
Would Garnan know that?
Technically, Garnan was there whenever Knuckle went unconscious. That flip personality showed up.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have any. I don't think he would have any clue that
Bimp.
that was a default state. Sorry for interrupting.
Okay.
Bimp. Before you get too deep into sleep.
Yeah. Yes.
Knuckle still has his beat of time lost.
Yes, he still has it.
we could repair his body at the very least. I don't know how Warforged souls work, so I don't know if he would be pulled back, but
I've thought
it would save.
I've thought about that. I'm a bit concerned. If he takes his body back to 24 hours ago, yeah, it would return his body to the way it was, but it might not return his soul to the way it was. It might be fine. He might just be a soulless machine until we can help him. But we run into the issue that if it reverts to what a Warforged is, he might see us as an enemy, and we might have to put him down again. I'm not saying no. And if that's what you guys want to do, I will. But and you just kind of see her well up a little bit. I can't do that to him. I can't. But if you guys are willing to do it, I can step away and let you guys do it.
I just I feel like it would be, even if he is broken, and when he comes back, and he's not Knuckle, at least his frame would be fixed. And Henrik doesn't have to go about figuring out how to work all of this magic that's not entirely of our era. I wouldn't do this without at least your permission.
At least can we have Blue and Henrik at least look at him?
At the end of the rest, I think it'll be too long.
He as long as we are able to do it before the sun is a partial way into the sky, we should be. It should.
Oh, we have time.
You guys. Remember, you guys separated at late morning, so which means about around 10 a.m. would be the cutoff point to use the.
The bead of time lost.
To use the bead. But once
And we went to bed early.
It's true. You guys went to bed at late day rather than at night. So you guys would be waking up just as right before the sun rises.
Okay. We'll wait until the morning.
Thank you, Garnan. I just he is very precious to me.
I have a plan.
Precious to all of us, then.
I know, but I'm the one who found him. I was the first person he ever met. I gave him his name. It's a part of my name. We're connected, you know?
I know. Which is exactly why I wouldn't do this without your explicit permission. I know he is essentially like a son to you, in a way.
A son wouldn't be the proper term.
Brother, maybe.
A fucking.
Like a nephew.
You see a smile kind of go across her face as she kind of wipes her eyes. It's more of a kinship. A very deep friendship. I can't, I don't think words quite explain. But, either way, you should finish your watch. I'm gonna try to get some rest. And she kind of looks at her leg. That's still kind of, you again, the bone is reset. Her leg is still broken.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's swollen.
I won't
and
wake you up
purple
again.
and Pain.
Thank you, Garnan. I feel a lot safer with you guys around.
I'm glad.
And in no time, she falls back asleep. She is very worn out.
Yeah.
Like she was out of spell slots, and then she got a Shorig Arcane Recovery, and then used her spell slots again.
All right. After I talk to Pregka, my my watch will end.
Alrighty. And so next watch would be Belwraith.
Cool, just a perception check?
Yeah, this would be a perception check.
At least I'm good at 11.
11. Natural 2. Oof.
Oh shit.
At least I'm good.
Yeah, no, but I'd say there has to be at least 4 people on watch for the night, just because of the fact that you guys are going to end up having to rest a little bit longer than 8 hours.
Fair enough.
Specifically 4 Pip.
Oh,
I
okay,
think
okay.
Summer could take the
Yeah.
third. You help Belwraith since he isn't that perceptive, and both
When
me,
did
you,
Jack
and
He is
say
very
four?
perceptive.
Oh,
He
wait,
has a
never mind, you
plus
said
9.
third.
He has a +9 to perception.
well,
We'll put this in to say the die has already been cast for this
Yeah.
roll, but for Kazir, we'll say that Ice and Summer is a part of Kazir's watch, so Stray would roll with advantage. Because it's also very fitting that she would be on watch with Stray, with Kazir specifically.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But with that roll though, Belwraith, no. Technically, Kazir is considered a hero in Newscar. Technically, you all are, but
There's no doubt about it.
you all are. But technically, like Kazir was the chosen hero of Atharia. That like immediately, like the main was like, no, you don't get to claim one of my citizens as your hero. Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly.
So he fucking gets. I mean, that being said, though,
We had this discussion before. It didn't go well.
but either way, Belwraith, you are kind of keeping your eye out, and you are kind of distracted a little bit because of the fact, like, I assume you have your blade sheath at your side. And there's a level of difference now that you're attuned to this weapon. You are far more powerful. You are far more dangerous. Like in that fight, you were a part of the field, part of the battlefield, dominating the threat.
I wouldn't know.
I know. Well, yeah, you the player wouldn't know because you had to leap, but like Belwraith the character, like you were dominating that battlefield. You went from like struggling to dealing some damage to being a threat.
What did you say? Wow. What the fuck
No,
did you
no,
say?
no. Ralph didn't say anything. Herma was just like, "I got you. You're welcome." So technically, Tiny Blue would have on watch with Henrik.
this is great. Oh god.
I love that. Just out of context, doesn't know what's going on. Don't you worry, guys.
Well, at least someone is rolling well.
So, anyways, but there is a level of the field is kind of your field of view kind of changed ever so slightly. You went from being purely on the defensive, being the stalwart soldier that always blocked the attacks, to being a threat on the battlefield and actually not only protecting others, but taking out the threat as well.
I identify as a problem. Your problem.
Bitch. But it's not to prevent you from being able to do anything. It's just the fact that I imagine Belwraith is kind of lost in thought.
Yeah. He's definitely meditating on it.
But as your watch goes on, nothing seems to catch your eye, and your watch goes without incident.
He's definitely having thoughts of going home too.
Yeah.
Home sounds fantastic right now.
I imagine for all of you guys, home sounds fantastic, except for maybe Garnan. Like,
Home probably rarely sounds good right now
Well,
for Garnan.
well, no, I imagine home sounds delightful for Garnet, but like what's going on in Tuscadel right now probably doesn't sound like home.
Unfortunately, Wolf is
Yeah, no.
with
Yeah, he's with Silas right now.
with child. He's with child.
Nah, I'm back. I'm here.
Yeah.
Mpreg moment.
It just
Stop it.
the thing is like Wander was commenting for Belwraith. It's just like home sounds really good right now. Now I'm like I imagine home sounds good to all of you guys right now, except for Garnan right now, where home unfortunately is complicated right now,
Yeah, definitely.
and home is complicated for Henrik right now, considering Starlim's in the sky
Yeah, true. And invaded with an army of demons.
and just an awful place right now. So unfortunate people moved in the neighborhood, and it's very scary now.
Yeah.
But that being said, though, Belwraith, your watch goes without incident. I assume you wake up Kazir and Ice and Summer.
Yep.
Alrighty. Stray,
Yo.
go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage.
Sweet. 30.
Nice.
30, nice. As you and Ice and Summer, I imagine you two are both like one of us stays in the one of us stays here, but the other do a perimeter watch, and you guys kind of switch between each other, not going very far, always within eye view of each other, but like
Makes sense.
but keeping like at least keeping an eye on like the area to make sure that nothing is like lying in wait or sneaking up on you guys. With a 30, you do notice something. There are
Oh,
I need you to go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
all right. Natural 20. 35.
You
Hiding from God.
you disappear. Even God's like, huh? Wait, hold on, I blinked for a second. Where'd you go? And as you kind of blink from existence, you see a singular Yanti scout. Seems to be following a trail that was left behind.
Fuck, I knew we should have covered our tracks.
But it's only the one, though. There doesn't seem to be any more, as far as you can tell. With a 30 perception check, you're confident.
How far away is it from where we're heading?
He seems to be coming towards where your guys' camp is.
Fuck.
You guys you guys were able to get across, but you guys were in a hurry.
Can I try to sneak up behind him and knock it out?
I mean, you could.
Wait, on T. Wait, let me. Yeah, those are snake people.
Yeah,
right?
those are the evil snake people. And with your
Just
30,
double-checking.
with your 30, you could see a symbol of the Quetzal Queen. Like
Is it an abomination?
Oh, feck.
Or
it seems
is it?
it seems to be a oh god, what are they called?
Pure blood?
Not a pureblood. There's a Malison. A Malison. They're
Alright, just the second.
yeah, they are like snake. They are snake head but humanoid body.
Gotcha.
Abominations have like the snake like legs too, which is why it kind of worked out for Garnan because he could just make it look like with disguise self. You just made it look like you had a trail.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, this is a Malison, so you could tell that this is a like the in between point of a abomination and a pureblood.
Hmm.
I mean,
I'm
you.
debating on whether to try and knock it out or kill it
I mean,
because
both are viable
If it
options.
if it finds us, we're screwed.
Do we need them alive? We're leaving.
True. You know what? I'm going to. How buff does this guy look?
Rolling in,
While we're talking,
rolling insight check.
while we're
Alright.
talking above table, why do we need to kill him?
Because
Or
if we
leaving.
find, if we're
that's
leaving
a
in the
good point.
morning, that's like a few hours from now.
And the
That's also racist, Tiny. You don't
Well,
know that he's a dick. He's just probably a dick.
he
He's wearing
saw
an
the
a-
mark of
the
the Quetzal
amulet.
Queen.
he also
Yeah.
they also could find the retrievers and the golem.
Oh, yeah.
And then the
Ooh,
Yanti,
that's not going to be good if they find those. But
yeah, and then the Yanti could experiment with those.
well, they'd probably find them anyways because this is their area
Well,
and
we're
they're not
taking them in the
that
morning.
far.
Yeah, that's that.
Yeah.
Well, we're not taking all of them. It would
Yes.
take a lot to do
Te-
that.
Technically, you guys, if you guys go with that plan, you would be taking all of them.
Yeah, we need all of them.
But if this Yanti
Wait,
were,
how would we take all of them though?
because as I said before, and I'll clarify,
Oh yeah, never mind.
they can
now.
only
For
these
fun.
creatures can only take one individual with them. Unlike the normal planar shift spell that could take up to 9 individuals, these creatures are only designed to take one.
I know, but I was trying to figure out how we were going to take all of the creatures with us,
Mansion-
but then I
mansion
realized the
combo.
mansion is how.
Yeah.
Anyways, what do I get from a 21?
With a 21, this is from what you can tell, this is a scout. Like this is a person who's meant to who is quick and fast on his feet. He's not really built for like big combat. They are built to try to get in, find information, and get out. More than likely, they probably, because of your situation, you would probably know they sent out a lot of these individuals to try to find you guys. And the moment,
Oh yeah, that's definitely.
and
true.
if he were to get away, technically he could let the city know, and who knows how quickly they could make their way back.
Exactly.
Which is
And I assume he would have seen the big flying dragon in this, not dragon, but quotation marks, in the sky running after Henrik. So
Yeah,
he
you got-
knows
yeah.
they can move.
Yeah, you would know that at least the Baroness can move. So, there are gambles to this. You could just leave them alone, or you could take them out.
Yeah, I'll try to take one out with a sneak attack.
Absolutely. Go ahead and just roll me a stealth check to sneak up on him.
Okay. Break. Please be good roll because I already. Okay, 32. That's
2d2.
good.
Is that 20 cocked for anybody else?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is. Odd.
it's
Well-
17 though, so it works.
Yeah.
I don't
No.
know why Roll20 does this.
I don't know either. It's weird. But with a 32, yeah, you're able to you kind of shuffle your feet on the sands. You're you're very much masking your movements, moving when he's moving to prevent him from hearing you, and you are right behind him.
All right. I am going to use the Shadow Blade on this guy.
Absolutely.
Actually, do these things count as Fey, or would Kazir knows that?
They are. You would not. I would say that you would be pretty confident they are not Fey.
All right, makes sense.
It is.
Yeah, then Shadow.
And you can roll that with advantage because they have no idea you're there.
Assassinate.
Yeah, assassinate.
Yes, natural 20. Oh yeah, and
And
activate assassinate and what does this?
It-
assassinate do?
assassinate if you were if you hit a target before they would have a turn in a combat. It counts. If you hit them, it counts as a crit. But,
Oh, sweet.
but you also just rolled a crit.
Well, that's
so
fair
it
point.
doesn't matter.
But go ahead.
Either way.
Go ahead. Roll that damage real quick.
All right,
Nice.
11 plus the 66.
12
'cause
plus
attack.
5.
12 plus 5, and then.
Damn.
Oh!
Man.
Ooh! Well, I don't need to take care.
77.
I don't need to take care of any of that stuff. This person is fucking dead.
Sweet.
Damn, dude, that is 4 6s and a 5. What? There is one. There is 1, but it's like you have 5 and 4 6s though. Ow!
Damn,
No,
boy.
no, with the actual short sword, it's 5 6s.
It's like Jesus
We're
Christ.
so near max.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that. Kazir will drag the body back to the party.
Yeah.
Just kind of smirking.
To put this in perspective, I like to imagine you let the Shadow Blade do its thing. You let it fade into the shadow, but then you as you bring the hilt up to this person's back, you just let it rematerialize, and it just fucking.
Like a lightsaber.
Yeah, like a
So
lightsaber.
Yeah.
Back on again.
Exactly.
Which Jedi and even Sith do not do that because that is actually considered fucked up for both.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
yeah.
bitch move.
Completely true.
Just just kind of like disgusting how gross of an attack that was, but you fucking killed him.
You're dragging it back like a cat who killed a bird and swinging it to his heel.
Oh,
Exactly.
as you walk up, Ice and Summer sees you dragging the body. I see you caught a straggler.
Thankfully, yes, I did.
And you watch as
Hopefully, they won't send too many more too soon.
yeah, I imagine they probably are having a hard time finding you all. I mean, everybody else disappeared using a teleportation spell, and me and your friend Belwraith, we went through underground. The odds of them finding us were slim. They probably sent a bunch of scouts. Let me take a look here.
True.
And she is going to roll a check real quick. She's not an enemy. I don't have to roll a red die. Roll a blue die.
While she's doing that, can I search the body?
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead. Roll investigation check.
Investigation.
I hope she's not an enemy.
19.
The betrayal.
Dun, dun, dun!
The moment you go to try to teleport away, counter spell. No, but
The teleportation goes through, but she yanks back one person.
bitch. Just like as you guys are teleporting away, just grabs Kazir, pulls him back. No, but she investigates the body. Yeah, that's exactly what I imagined. This is a scout. They probably send a bunch of them out trying to find us. But fortunately, you all are pretty good at covering your tracks. Unfortunately, this one just happened to catch what little trace we left.
True. Most likely that's the way it went.
But it'll take them time to find those tracks again, and by that time, you all will be able to get out of here.
Hopefully true.
But that being said, though, as you are looking through the corpse, though, you find the following. First of all, you find an Athame knife.
All right.
Which is a sacrificial dagger. The second thing you find on the corpse, you find that he is wearing kind of a more robed leather armor. So rather than being normal leather, it's more like think like armor somebody would like Red Guard armor. Actually, would
Yeah,
probably
I
be the
was
best way.
just about to say Red Guard.
Yeah, think like Red Guard leather armor. It has a bit more fabric and silk into it more than even just leather. It's more like leather in specific places. You would also find that they have 30 gold pieces on their body. And also a holy symbol to the Quetzal Queen.
He will not touch the holy symbol at all.
Fair. I can understand why. And
He will take the dagger and
Yeah.
the armor, though.
yeah, he has 2 daggers on his person.
Question: would this armor be any better than what I have, or is it just same or worse?
Honestly, your armor's better because you have the putrid armor.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You essentially have enhanced leather armor. This is like
Fair enough.
your bare bones basic, but with a new costume design.
Makes sense.
I mean, you could take it. You could just take it and go like,
I will definitely take it because bare minimum that's a bit extra gold.
yeah, treat this like Skyrim. Leave him naked in the desert. Fuck that guy.
And exactly, yeah, exactly.
Alrighty. And do you just leave the corpse in the camp, or do you just move it off to the side a bit? I imagine you still keep it where you could see it, but I imagine you probably.
Kazir would actually bury it because that makes it harder for them to find it.
That's fair.
Possibly.
Oh, that's fair. No, that's completely fair. Do you just want to make a little make a shallow grave out of the sand?
Yeah, exactly. Something close to a dune to try and hide it so that even if someone comes in the area, no one
Tiny,
find it.
no. Tiny.
Oh, what did Tiny say?
Tiny, no.
Oh God, no, Tiny.
Just jokes on you. He's still alive. You just severed his spinal
Yeah,
cord.
I read that.
No.
That's morbid.
That's so fucked.
yeah.
That's so fucked.
Yeah, Kazir would do shit like that to his worst enemy.
Fucking. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
True. But still, Kazir has some standards.
And yes, and
Even
I'm
if
a
you're the
monster.
worst piece of shit.
It's just like it's like what Cell says to Goku, and Goku's like, I got it from eating sick aliens. That's disgusting. You eat people? Yes, and I'm a monster. But that being said, though, you give him a shallow grave.
Do I need to make a roll to see how well I hide it?
Go ahead and. Oh boy, this is gonna be a straight dex check.
Okie dokie, that's fair. Ooh, 6.
Well, you buried him.
Fair enough.
You can still see some scales in the sand, though. Like it's
Yeah, good enough.
it's one of those situations
Okay.
where you keep throwing sand on it, but it just kind of like rubs off the scales a bit.
Makes sense.
All right, but the rest of your watch goes without incident. I assume you wake up Blue for his watch.
Yeah, he will.
Alrighty, Blue, you awaken.
On in Uska.
You know, honestly, not a bad reference for this situation.
Definitely agreed. Kazir will quickly fill him in
Watch, I got
that
my full
There
rest,
might
so I
be
can
more
get
people on the
back in.
way and yada yada.
Alright, then stay in the stay in titties.
Mm. Damn titties.
Yes, yeah.
I am to.
Alrighty, so
It's me and Henrik.
you and Henrik are doing watch. I need you to go ahead and roll me a perception check, and with
Henrik already rolled.
Yeah, Henrik already rolled, so he got an 18. So you also get a roll.
Bro. Bit more than 18. Just a little.
Just a little, only like 30.
No. It's 30. Oh, the dot.
I'll be right back.
I say nice. Oh, also, I may have made a joke in your absence, but from what I've been told, it's pretty accurate to you. So I feel good about myself.
They said get a room, and Henrik said there's an entire desert.
I feel like I captured your essence. But with a 30, Blue, you're keeping your eye out, and honestly, as far as you could tell, aside from that one scout, you're not seeing. Which, by the way, you definitely see the body of the scout. Like you can see scales poking out from the sand.
There's so much saying.
But as far as you can see, as far as the expanse goes, you do not see anything coming your way. You do not see any danger on the horizon. Kind of all you see are the bodies of the retrievers and the golem and the steel predator you guys fought. Nothing else, nothing less, nothing more. But
Okay.
is there anything you'd like to do on your watch?
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Let's see. They're in a different dimension. Okay. Blue is going to. He's going to start off and tap on Kevlar's sending stone.
Alright.
See if he picks up. It's night, so he doesn't think he will, but check him.
Alrighty.
Also, he might just be in a different dimension.
As you pick up the sending stone, and it goes for a while. Unfortunately, after it just keeps going, there is no answer on the other end.
Turns it off. And next. also want to do Dame, but no.
You could try.
Good try.
You
No
could.
reason not to.
Dame is. Oh, no. never
Dame
mind.
is my backup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as
Not yet. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fitting. Alright. Blue's going to tap on White Featherstone.
Ooh.
interesting.
Oh,
It takes a moment, but you hear, "Hello, you've got me. How can I help you, Solaris?"
There's a moment of silence. Got ambushed.
By who?
There's an artificer in their ranks. One who was kicked out of the guild for studying Illithid technology. And some were forged after us. That were made with a combination of Illithid and material around Erebus.
Judging by your tone, something happened. Be direct, Blue.
Arkalos and Felman were taken by a plane shift spell and Knuckle was killed. From what I know, they are still alive. But I don't know where they are.
And you said you know who this individual is.
I do.
Illithid and that old civilization, correct? That's a combination.
Magi.
Yes. I am aware of this work. I am aware of this man. He used our resources to be able to get away from the Artificers College. The Razors aren't exactly known for being good eggs. This was one individual that I thought might bite us in the ass. I have some documents on him. But unfortunately, I wouldn't know where they could have taken him. If I had time, I might be able to find something.
It's okay. I just wanted to inform you about the current situations.
There's a silence for a moment. Blue,
Yes.
wherever they are, I entrust that you bring him back to me.
Go to the abyss and back to get him.
And when you see that artificer smug son of a bitch face, carve it off and bring it back to me.
If I get the chance, I will. He just rose to the top of my shit list. And he's got a debt to pay.
If there's anything the Razors can do, let me know. We will lend our aid.
There is something that I need your help with right now. Something that isn't affecting this, but would take up our time trying to get them back. There is a current blight in Tuscadal. If that blight is helped with one of the avatars, would be more willing to not fight against us. You send people to try and lessen that blight. At least hold it off until we can get there. Because right now, we're a bit held up.
I will do what I can. We have some magic types and some naturey types amongst our people. We might be able to do something, but this is a difficult task. But for you, Solaires, we will do what we can. But I want your word, Blue.
I have my word.
Good.
Even if I die getting them back, I will. I'll carve that bitch's face off.
Good. In that case, I will send some men. Best of luck to you.
It's good morning. I don't know your sleep schedule.
The Razors rarely sleep. And you see the light on the sending stone go out.
And then he will move and see. Who's next? Wow, okay. Man. That one will be. He's going to tap on Symbol's one.
Oh, alright. And also, don't forget, well, about to say, the Razors are kind of more of a mafia family, where the Thieves Guild are. Thieves Guild are more like your classic, like Thieves Guild and underground information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But both of them are on our side.
Yeah,
because we're good guys.
Yeah, the Razors in this situation are willing to help you guys and help you out. And the White Feather is a high-ranking member. The problem is that some of the Razors don't give a shit.
Yeah.
They're helping you.
It's fine with enough money.
Yeah, they're helping you because it's good for business.
Yeah. We helped out the Solaires during their time of need.
So I hope you remember this. But that being said, though, you tap on Symbols, and you do see the light come on. Hello, Blue. Better say, I hope everything's going well. It's pretty early in the morning to be contacting me.
I'm sorry that you weren't, trance, sleep? I don't know what you did.
Oh, I trance. In my situation, I'm not exactly human like I used to be. I can sleep, but I can trance as well. But what can I help you with, or is this for pleasantries?
It was for pleasantries. We were, what was the word I used?
I mean, you guys were kind of ambushed.
Yeah, ambush. I kept thinking assassination.
No, you guys weren't you guys are alive.
I mean, are
We're
we?
assassinated, we're dead.
Except maybe that artificer. Ooh.
We were ambushed.
What's the casualties?
3 missing, 1 dead.
Any leads on where those 3 might be?
No. All we know is they were plane shifted to somewhere by an artificer who studied Illithid technology and is in the Broken Skulls.
You watch this, you hear the sound of ruffling in books and moving. Yep, that's Symbol, all right. You said illithid technology, correct?
Yes. Mix up Illithid and Magi.
Okay, I know who you're referring to then. I know some of his test subjects. If I understand this correctly, he used a planar shift spell, right?
Yes. A spell that could only target one person, and only if they were not dead.
Is Henrik there?
He is.
Put him on. This might be this information would be useful for him.
We're probably sitting right beside, so we just kind of hold it out.
We represent that.
Hello.
Henrik, do you have the machines before you?
I do.
I say you might be able to track where they're if they were all designed to go to the same place, you might be able to find out where they went. I say
Yeah, I
how in,
thought the same thing. I was just waiting for the rest to finish so that I could have the resources I need.
makes sense. But I figured just let you know. Inside of the head, there should be if it's the same, if it's one of these that I've seen before me, are they like spider-like creatures?
Yes.
Yeah, they're spider-like creatures.
If you look inside of their head, you could using your tools, you could break one of the chips. It will tell you where the destination is, but unfortunately, it will destroy the capabilities of that creature.
That's fine. I was planning on destroying them all anyways. They're useless hunks of junk.
Makes sense. They're not because of the illithid technology. They're kind of useless to all of us, but I figured I'd give you the information. You're looking for the right section of the faceplate. You might be able to find what you're looking for.
Alright, thank you.
Absolutely. It's the only thing I have in my knowledge about these creatures, but I figured you, of all people, would understand where to look.
Yeah, I have a knack for technology.
So you've proven. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I think I'll be able to get it all sorted myself.
Fair enough. Blue, anything that you need help with?
She was informed that the blue Zero got the full mask, right? I didn't know if we informed her about that yet.
I don't think we told them.
Have we? Oh. Have you been informed that Blue got his full mask?
That Blue got his full mask?
Or Kazir got his full mask. I mean, Blue does have a mask, but Kazir got the full mask.
I didn't know, but if he would have gotten his full mask, then the tribunal would know.
You'll say no. Alright.
The shadow stalkers are connected to the tribunal, and technically Kazir counts as a shadow stalker.
Either way, I don't think there's really anything else.
In that case, make sure you all stay safe. The last thing I want to hear is that any more of you get taken. And if there's any resources in Stratford that I can use to help, be sure to let me know. And you watch as the sending stone fades.
So there is the potential that she would be dangerous.
I hate that they're in a different dimension. We can't do much about it. She's pregnant.
Who are you referring to?
The mom and Roland.
Yeah, unfortunately they're in that's a tricky situation. Your mom probably wouldn't be able to do much because she wouldn't want to risk endangering the baby.
Yeah.
And Roland...
It was just a talk.
Yeah, and Roland is kind of responsible for the College of Lore right now.
Well, that means Roland might be at the actual place.
Yep.
He'll tap Roland just to see if he's on the material link.
Absolutely. You tap the sending stone. It waits for a bit, but there is no answer. It is still pretty early in the morning, so there's a chance Roland probably
Yeah,
just
fair.
didn't answer because he's asleep.
Have to spam it.
Or he could be dead. You don't know.
Right.
So,
I think that's the last person that I can do that won't be asleep.
absolutely. That being the case, then, unless you or Henrik wanted to do anything else on your watch, your guys' watch passes without incident, and you guys all start to arouse as the sun is ever so slightly starting to shine. So it is wee morning hours.
First thing Henrik does, he goes and gets that chip.
Absolutely. You're gonna need to roll a Tinker's check, but it's gonna be with disadvantage.
Even after being told where to find it?
Yes, because you are 12 feet tall.
Oh yeah, you still
Yeah,
giant.
that's right.
Yep.
How long does that last again?
Until a remove curse spell is used on you.
Oh fuck!
Oh, right.
Hold on. I might
Wait,
have
no,
that.
I got this, guys. I cast reduce on myself.
Absolutely. But that only lasts for a minute.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
I mean,
crack it.
Belrose can just cast remove curse.
I can change
Yeah, you
my
could do that.
spells on a long rest.
Anyways, hey Garnet, you had something to say.
No, he didn't.
I did.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's something that we had to do really early in the morning, or else it'd be really bad.
Hey, guys, since we're all awake, I just want to point out that Knuckle, we still have a little bit of time before the bead of time lost Knuckle has around his neck will no longer work. We have until about 10 a.m.
So pull it.
The thing is, we don't know much about how Warforged work. We could end up pulling his soul back like normal, sure, but there's also a chance it doesn't happen, and instead we get the old Knuckle, the Warforged before him.
Oh fuck!
Well, I am going to cast remove curse on.
On Henrik.
Yeah.
Henrik, and you reform to your normal size.
I fucking love the Mario sound.
Thank you. I appreciate that you recognized it.
I also recognized that I just didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, I was
Oh, I
the
get
one
it now.
recognized.
God,
I was the only one that recognized.
That being said,
The other thing I want to do is cast guidance on him.
absolutely. Guidance.
I say just go ahead and pull it. It's better that he's alive.
Yeah,
There's no guarantee that I can fix him. At the end of the day, it's still Magi Tech.
I agree.
Does your
I can-
interface have anything to say about him?
Probably not. It seems rather unhelpful. Interface.
Yes.
Given the situation, if we were to pull the bead of time, would there be any interference because Knuckle is a Warforged?
Scanning. Identifying item. Probabilities. 80-20. Higher chance that you might you might not return his soul to the way it was.
The way it was being.
Basically, 80% chance that he will come back as what he was originally programmed to be. So it would be his default personality, not Knuckle.
Can we hear interface say this?
Only
Is interface nothing?
only Henrik can hear him. 'Cause
Yeah, and he's also like speaking telepathically to it.
I have some stuff I could do to help
Good.
get his soul back.
Do we pull it?
After he is, should the 80% chance happen, could we interfere with his programming network using you?
Scanning. Probability 60-40. I am unaware of the amount of damages or changes that happen to to what makes a Warforged a Warforged. It is unknown if it would be returned him to the personality that he was before.
I say we do it. I think we have somewhat of a chance of bringing his soul back to its original state should it fail.
Is there any way we can up the chance of his soul returning? I assume Blue has something in his arsenal, but
Interface?
Scanning. Information unknown. Knowledge of Warforged eliminated from processor.
That's what I thought. No, there's no known way.
Blue, what you got?
First off, I want to be in the actual, like, my dungeon to do this. That way I can be in the creation room where the Warforged would be created. I have that in my dungeon.
You do have the Warforged, do have Magi's Warforged, like, that you could look at, but the problem is
Time is running out.
Not enough time.
I just want to be in there.
Yeah.
So I can do my stuff.
So.
Because it's a good fighting arena.
Oh, fair enough.
I say Bimp looks at you all and go, okay. And you watch as she, like, stands up. I assume you want me to summon the mansion?
Yes.
And Bimp is going to move her fingers in her hands as she's kind of like leaning more on one foot, on one leg, and she is going to cast Magnificent Mansion, which
will help keep her off the leg.
I will ask this question: who is carrying Knackle?
Darnan will.
Garnet.
And I will also ask this question: who is dragging the bodies of the retrievers into the mansion?
Yeah, I can do that too.
Actually, probably a good idea that Belrace and Garnan do that. I'll take Knackle if Garnan wants to do that.
I got Knackle.
Okay.
I can drag shit around. It's alright.
Yeah, just a guy with a strength score of 25.
Yeah.
Belrace
fair
has
enough.
a higher strength than Garnan right now.
Yeah.
I know. I was
I
just
want-
thinking we're trying to get all of them, so
Just
We will get them all. Belrace and Kazir and Ice and Summer can start pulling them in while we go and do this.
You're just trying to listen. No. Sorry. Abby's sitting in the chair next to me, so I was like, I'm just like, is everything okay? And she's like, no, I'm just listening. Oh, okay.
Hi, Abby.
But I say Wanderer says hi.
Hi.
Hi, Abby.
Wow, also says hi.
Hi.
So it begins.
So you got so Belwraith, you are dragging them in.
Yep.
Honestly, no roll necessary to pick them up and recommend. You have a strength score of 25. You like, even if you couldn't pick them up, you can drag them in. It's just going to take time.
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah. Because you eliminated the only person. You eliminated the only person that could have reported you back to where you guys came from.
Blue will leave the carpet of flying with them to carry it because it can carry 800 pounds.
Okay, so you guys could bring in 2 retrievers at a time.
Cool.
Okay, and then Blue, I imagine when you get inside, there are plenty of doorways. I assume you want to open Nimnak's portable dungeon.
Yep.
That's quality coverage, versatility, clear from you and
The good place.
Alrighty, as you open up the dungeon, and you guys go in, I assume you take Knackle in. Where specifically in the dungeon are you taking everybody?
I'm taking them to the Warforged creation room.
Alrighty, so where you guys brought that section of the Magi ruin into?
Yeah.
Alrighty, you easily done. You guys are back. You are back in this room, where you essentially found all of the different, well, Warforged, just inactive Warforged. Not necessarily knowing what that might mean.
Would praying be wisdom based?
Praying would be wisdom based, yes, but because you are
Okay.
because you are a bard, it is actually a charisma check.
That also. I was gonna drink an owl's drought if I had to.
No, it makes sense, but in this particular case, because you are.
Oh fuck, I wouldn't know. Never mind. I could have used one of my abilities for the first time.
Winter, hold on. Hold on, Winter, before anyone does anything.
I'm holding.
Has it been a week?
It has been a week.
I'm going to look at my gauntlets and ask myself, how do we fix Knuckle while bringing his soul back?
Ooh, you ask. That's a difficult question.
I know. I'm expecting to see like a just a possibility.
Let me check. Let me try it. I need to roll something.
Actually, can I change my question
Oh,
completely?
yeah. What's up?
Where are the other three members of our party?
That's a different roll. That's a different roll altogether. Hold on 1 second. Hold on there, Marcel Marceau.
Well, we already have a way
we have
to find out where they
I
might
have a
be.
way to find them. Are you sure?
You actually you could hold on. You actually could hold on to that question, but as a Henrik can find out exactly where they are, you can find out where they are in there.
Yeah. You can find
Oh,
out
you-
the plane,
Okay.
you can find out the location.
If I yeah, this is where Walph the player can choose the question. Obviously, keeping it in line with what Garnet would think, but this would be a good place where Walph the player to be like, no, this probably would be. That you're asking good questions though. That's the thing. You're asking good questions.
I'll wait.
Okay, you'll hold up.
Alright, who's ready to buff blue?
Can I try some divine intervention, maybe?
You definitely
You
could.
can try.
You certainly could try.
Yeah, fuck it. Doesn't hurt.
You roll a d100.
I do try to save this for important shit in the
This
off
is
chance
very
it works.
important.
You can literally.
12.
Did you get a 12?
No, I need a 12 or lower.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, holy fuck, good for you, dude. But
Oh yeah, you were rolling 20. That's right.
just
Oh,
No.
about to say,
Alright.
you've used your chance for the day, but you can try again tomorrow.
Yep.
Alright. Who want can you give me like guidance?
I can't. I can, yeah.
Okay. Because Blue's gonna
Um,
try something.
Hold on. I might be able to also do something, but give me a sec. I do have it. I thought I did.
I pop in, give guidance, and then walk out for a bit.
I am going to. You're doing wisdom or charisma?
I'm doing charisma.
Oh, in that case, if I'm coming in anyways, I can. Oh fuck, that's only on self. God damn it. Enhance ability. My sword can cast enhance ability, but only on myself. I thought.
Okay, that's cool. 'Cause I was literally just about to cast enhance ability on him.
Oh, cool. I was about to cast glibness.
Yeah, I'm going to cast enhance ability charisma on blue. Using my witch stuff.
Alright. So, I have enhance ability, I have guidance. Blue is going to cast glibness on himself. Because this is going to be a prayer trying to persuade God. We got a protection.
Just 1 second before you roll. I'm just looking for any other buff spells. But why can't I search
I
by
mean-
tag? That's silly.
Nako was an 18th level cleric.
Mm-hmm. So.
I cast Bane on the gods
Ah!
just to give us a better chance.
You just see the clouds. You just see the clouds part, and all you hear is "Hello, brother. I was born in the dark."
I cast Cause Fear on the gods.
The bar mitzvah is an important time in a young man's life, Batman.
Yeah, I don't have any other buffing spells, unfortunately.
It's fine. Blue is going to give a prayer towards both Helm and the Ravenqueen.
Alrighty. Well, if that's the case, who are you doing first?
First off, right, this is roll the D100. I don't know. First off, it'll be towards the Ravenqueen.
Alrighty. In that case, you have enhance abilities on you. You are given guidance. I need you to roll a charisma check.
And he has glibness, and he can't over 15. Huh. Didn't need it.
So good to have, though, just in case. So, with that being the case, that's 19 plus 5 plus 3 plus 5. So 32. So you tell me, how does this prayer to the Raven Queen go as a Spiritfarer Bard champion of the Raven Queen? Is it?
Mother of that.
No, good. No. Good.
Mother of feathers, I ask your forgiveness once again, but I need my friend back until the end of this fiasco. As recompense, once I do finally get back Badstow, I will be donating quite a bit toward the church in your name.
All right, Blue. First, I need you to roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Yep, you are making a bargain with a god.
Hey, Herman, can you mute, please? I appreciate you, thank you.
15. Thankfully, I had glibness.
Fortunately, you had glibness.
18 plus 18 plus D12. It's 9, so plus
Flash for Genius. So that brings.
6.
So that's a 47. If I'm reading that correctly.
48.
48. That is 3 above what you needed.
Holy fuck.
I need you to roll a D100 for me now. Oh yeah. Well, you're bargaining with a god, so this wasn't gonna be easy.
No, it's fair.
5.
Holy shit.
Blue.
Hello.
As you are doing this prayer, you feel your hands go down to your instrument. You start and like you guys watch as Blue starts to play a melancholy song. Very dark, like a funeral performance. And you guys watch as Blue lifts up his head. You see his eyes are transfixed purple, and you see raven-like features in his eyes.
Can I do something further?
Absolutely.
I think this would be a time to act, or kind of a forced activation of his Raven form.
Absolutely. So very much that plague doctor's mask appears over your face, the feathers encircling around you. As you play this song, you feel connected to the cycle. The movement of souls between the planes, how they travel. Babies being born and people dying are all connected in one shape or form. And even though he was a Warforged, he had a soul. He was born. Not in the conventional means, but a small fragment of a soul, a speckle in the flowing river of souls. You reach out. It's so weird. So many of these souls are so big, so easily noticeable. All of them have personalities. And this tiny, itty bitty speck is Knuckle. Blue, I need you to roll me a d4.
What?
Okay. As you do this, you all watch as Knuckle's body starts to rise.
Oh shit.
And you watch as his metal, rather than his body going back to the way it was, you see almost like the metal warps, and you see replaced in those sections that have been torn and broken, you see shards of obsidian. And you see as as that central piece, that part that you are very familiar with, Henrik, that is like the power source of the Warforged. You watch as that purplish energy circles, but then you watch as it goes from purple to a golden hue. As you see a symbol of a helmet kind of dig into it and kind of spread over his chest plate. And it went from that helmet, and you watch as coming from that helmet, you see coming down from it, the sigil of a mace.
Who will just whisper while playing the song? I knew you were still watching.
And you feel, and Blue, aside from your feeling connected to, as you're connected to the realm of death, you feel protected. You feel like nothing could hurt you right now. But, unfortunately, you are not a cleric. You are not tied to the gods the same way, and in doing such a thing, there are consequences. You are protected. You are protected from gaining magical sickness. However, as the song comes to an end, you feel so unbelievably drained. Your body feels heavy. You have 3 points of exhaustion. And for the remainder for the remainder of the day, if you try to make any Constitution saving throws, you will automatically fail.
I'm gonna cast Bane on Blue.
Joke's on you. That's a Charisma saving throw.
Okay. Is Knuckle awake?
You watch as, for a brief moment, the body kind of comes back to the ground. Nothing happens. And then suddenly, you guys watch as his eyes open. And rather than being the blue lights you saw before, you see these 2 golden orbs. and you see him sit up. Hello, friends. How are you?
Thank God.
Garnet's just gonna give him a hug.
Oh, Garnet.
How are you?
A unique feeling. I believe
What I'm feeling.
you all express it as exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. I'll be right back.
There, you watch as he reaches down. There have been modifications to my form.
I had to make some changes. They had to make some changes. Your old form was crushed and cracked and broken all over.
The last thing I remember, a creature coming from a hidden place struck me. And then I was left in a sea of gold. Did I die?
Yes.
You've been dead for almost a day, Knuckle.
Oh. Where is Philman? And Alosa? And Karek?
Those those creatures that took you out, took them out too, and teleported them somewhere. We don't know where. Not yet.
Oh.
I have some bad too now.
Are you okay, friend Blue? You look weary.
His voice sounds weird, but he's still in the crow mask. I'm not a cleric, but please let me go and retrieve your soul. Manually.
You watch as Knuckle walks over to you, Blue, and he kneels down.
He can't move his legs.
And Knuckle hugs you. This is what friends do when they are thankful.
Gonna hug back. His hug being really weak. I need to look at exhaustion real quick.
Yeah, with
Right,
so yeah, with 3
disadvantage on everything and half speed.
Yep. And because of how this happened to you, you have think of it like the side effects of the wish spell. Except so you can unfortunately you cannot remove this. It has to fade on its own. Fortunately, because of your role and because of Helm's aid, it will last for a short period of time, 1 day. You are lucky.
I sure am. Was that D4 for the amount of days?
That is correct, yes. And I rolled to see if Helm could aid you, because otherwise you would have been stricken with magic sickness.
That would not been great.
No, it would have been really bad. I have a table of what would have happened.
No, thank you.
Think of the wild magic table, but all bad.
Ooh, fuck.
Yeah. And it could kill you.
Oops, all bad.
Oops, all bad.
I'm just as I said, no Claire. I tried out that one ability, the divine intervention.
I did not know someone who is not a cleric could do such a thing.
Did I? I just thought it would maybe increase the chances of you coming back. Actually, he's gonna kind of lean more into Knuckle. I need a roll of 200.
Okay.
You know what? That is one away. Fucking perfect. With the mask on, Blue. I need to roll a stealth check.
A stealth check with disadvantage.
I have something I also want to do,
Absolutely.
but I'm gonna wait until this is done.
Absolutely.
Fair.
So
What much?
So what in total?
It's still plus 16, so
So
21.
21.
Which means that people still have passive perception above this.
Which, I mean, that would be Kazir, who can see, who would be able to see that.
Yeah, just
What's
Kazir.
Oh.
Knuckle and Kazir would hear Blue kind of sobbing underneath his mask. Blue had no idea how to get it.
Thank goodness. Because Kazir will go to hug Blue as well.
While that is going on,
Yes.
Garnan is going to activate his magic eyes and just look over Knuckles' aura, see if anything's changed.
A lot has changed. As you open up your magic eyes, you see your brand.
Oh yeah, I have those too.
Well, his magic eyes are slightly different. He can read.
Yeah, his magic
Alright,
eyes.
he sees souls.
He sees souls, and you see you saw his soul before. It was very small, very minor in comparison to everybody else's, but you could still read aura. You could still read his aura, which was always a layer of would be a kind of like an orangish color, like a layer of curiosity and like questioning. I mean, it is a soul that didn't know the world and had so many questions. His aura now is that of a golden colored, and it's big, really big. Like his soul is almost the equivalent of a normal human soul at this point.
Damn.
But the difference there, though, is you see specks of white mixed into the gold. As you look at that soul, you see a sigil in it. Let's say, I need Garnet. Well, actually, Garnet doesn't need to roll because he carries it on his. He carries a pendant because Knuckle carries a pendant of this symbol everywhere he goes.
Helm.
You see the symbol of Helm stamped on his soul.
Garnan will turn to his side, staring at Knuckle, and say,
Hey, Alusa.
right. And just stay silent.
Absolutely. And while you're all doing that, Henrik,
Alright.
what you watched this all happen? Would Henrik be sticking around to like check things out, or would Henrik be, now that this job is completed, would Henrik have walked away?
Whenever he sees that Knuckles has his original pilot personality, it's like when he wakes up and says like, "Hello, friends," he's like, "Okay, he's good," and then he goes to get the chip.
Alrighty. While they're all doing that, and Blue is definitely having a moment, as I imagine he is, and Bimp is absolutely a sobbing mess. But I say, Henrik, you are a person of intricate intelligence, constantly ever evolving, shifting viewpoints of all of this. I assume you are looking for that piece.
Yes.
Don't worry, we're not ending. It's all good. It's just read. It's just like it's not even 1 a.m. yet. No, it's fine. So, Henrik, you are left alone with all of these. Do you just pick one at random, or did you want to go after grab the one that was going after you, or
Just one at random. Doesn't matter.
doesn't matter? Go ahead and roll a d6 for me. 2. Okay, let's see here. Number 2 would be orange. Okay. As you go up to this one, which orange was the one that was. Sorry, I'm just checking my stuff. That was the one. That was the one going after blue that got destroyed by Belwraith. So you see a lot of blade marks and like radiant damage on the outer surface of the body. I need you to go, if you were going to check out this piece, I'm going to need you to go ahead and roll me a Tinkerer's check.
Okay. 32.
Let's see. It is just another day in the workshop for you, Henrik. Literally pulling out your tools, listening to your tunes as you normally would.
Just like ding, ding, ding. Ah, we good.
I like to imagine it's always like the scene. I imagine Henrik working as like the scenes in the car shop where everybody's like, "What the fuck is going on?" And Henrik's is just like, "It's just another day in my life."
He's just talking about stuff that is like wildly beyond your comprehension. Like it's just every day.
Absolutely. But I say, as you open up the faceplate, you see definitely a very complicated like different cavalcation of runes. Like this is super complicated work. But fortunately, you are the thing. But I recognize that thing right there. I think I'm
right next to the whatchamacallit?
Yeah, right next to that.
And the hooting?
It's next to the Delia right there.
Yeah.
It's next to the Who's What's It.
Whatchamacallit.
But I say it is a complicated like it's, if I had to make a comparison, think of it like you're looking into a high level supercomputer, but it's made with magic runes instead. And it very much takes you some time. You're literally having to like follow paths, you're identifying runes as you're going through to go like, okay, so this is how it operates on its direction, this is how it operates the different parts, this one specifically connects to this sends functions to this. So,
That's the thing, Bob. There you go.
and as you follow it to the right side of the plate, you see this weird like runic chip, like not a chip, but like a kind of like a talisman, kind of sort of like none of you are gonna get this reference except for maybe Stray. It looks like it looks like a piece of stone that kind of looks like the talismans from Jackie Chan Adventures.
Oh yeah.
Like it's very much like it's very much like this. A hexagon with a hexagon with a sigil on it. Gotta say, go ahead. I need you to go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Is this to recall information or find something
I
else?
sent the image
this is
that you're talking about.
Thank you. But I say it looks like one of those individually. Actually, I'm incorrect. That would be an octagon. Apologies, but
No worries.
this would be information you're trying to gain. This is an information to recall.
Okay. Yikes. Flash Genius for a 26.
A 25 is what you needed.
Jesus Christ, I almost failed that one, guys.
As you pull it, and you have to concentrate your magic. You are an artificer. Your whole magical ability is tied to magical technology and arcane runes. And as you pull this, you feel the magic from what would have been a planar shift spell expel from it. Go up your tools, up your arms, and through your eyes, you see a space, a place where this creature would have gone. You find yourself in a location. You find yourself in a dark location with very tall walls. There's a path, and you watch as the movements go, as it takes a couple of turns, it goes different ways. It's impossible to keep track of every direction that it goes, unless you had the keen mind feat, which unfortunately you do not. Oh?
This is for like the day after.
Oh, okay. I was just about to say. You watch as the vision goes from one direction to another, and you see a creature, a big hulking creature, just whatever the eyes you're seeing through is moving. You recognize this creature, but it looks different. This is much bigger and much scarier. You see a minotaur, but much bigger, and the skin, it's not the brown fur you saw on the minotaur you guys have met. It has bulking purplish fur with black antlers. As you go by it, it doesn't seem to bother you. Like, it doesn't seem to bother whatever you're seeing through. And after a while, though, you see what appears to be a large keep, made of a combination of dark stones and trees. But go ahead and roll me a religion check. This is to remember something.
All right. Thank you, Archivist Goggles.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Henrik has expertise on religion, because I wanted to give him that after reading the book, but I'll double check.
Best to double check?
Only proficiency. Damn it, Henrik.
Shit! You son of a bitch!
Damn it, Henrik. 26.
26. It takes you a moment, but you remember this place. Let us say it is a location you read about in that book about the demons in the abyss, and the DM is pulling up the specific name of this location. Let us say, so bear with me for a moment. Nope. Almost there. No, not the devils. No. No, it's none of the archdukes, so you guys aren't dealing with them. That would be interesting, though. Just take them to the hells. What the fuck? I apologize, I'm taking a second, guys. I normally keep this stuff saved, but... of all the books I didn't... Ah, here we go. Let's see, now I just need to find... Here we go. You remember this location, which is called Lyctian, which I will type in the chat. You would know this as the lair of the abyssal prince of bestial nature, as Lyctian is the temple to Baphomet in the endless maze.
Oh, that.
And as you come to, you would know, and you now know, that these creatures were designed to take the prisoners there. These creatures knew the maze. Technically, you know the maze, kinda, but unfortunately, that creature knew it without having to take turns, twists, without having to even think about the turns it made. Because Henrik does not have the keen mind feature, he doesn't have it perfect.
Yeah.
You have a general sense.
Yeah.
But that is what you learn. Up to you to decide what Henrik would do with that knowledge.
So, like Tien, there's Minotaurs in a maze. He would know that Minotaurs are really good at mazes, right?
Yep, you would know that they have what is known as labyrinthian mind. As long as they've been in the maze, they can never make the same wrong turn twice.
Yeah.
You would also know with your religion check, all Minotaurs have ties to the Endless Maze. They are the children. Originally, they were the children of Baphomet, but many resented the rule and left his will, and that's why you guys know that there are tribes of Minotaur in the world. Just like the one you guys met.
I'm sorry, hold on. I need to send something that I just...
Absolutely.
Because I just sent the message in Discord, right?
Yeah.
It said I sent it tomorrow.
What? I mean, technically you did. It's past midnight, but...
No, it says like on my screen, sent tomorrow at 12 a.m.
I've seen that happen before. It is
Wait,
odd.
wait a minute. Hold on.
Like, how did I
sent it
something
in
in
the
the
chat.
It would be today at 12 a.m.
It said tomorrow at 12 a.m. Why is that a thing Discord can do? Why can it say tomorrow? Who's sending messages tomorrow?
Yeah, that is funny as hell.
Why would you send that? Why would you send that on Monday the 23rd? I don't understand.
Yep.
Yeah, but this is what you learn, and what Henrik chooses to share is up to him.
Yeah, that's definitely it. So that's good to know. Yeah. I don't think he set up his lab in that labyrinth, so...
Who did we lose?
Tiny.
Oof, tiny problems. In...
But...
I'm back.
Go on, Henrik.
I don't think he would set up his lab in the labyrinth, so... It might have just straight up been a death trap, I don't know.
Who knows? I mean... There are many things it could be. All you know is where they went.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't give an answer of what is happening there, what is set up, and what their intentions were.
Yeah.
All you know is that these retrievers were destined to bring it to the Endless Maze and to Lichten. I say you would know that that's where they were taken, but unfortunately, besides that, you have no idea.
Okay.
With that knowledge, though, Henrik, what would you like to do?
I suppose I'll save it for after people are done mourning or celebrating or whatever the hell.
I imagine a combination of both.
Yeah.
So,
And then he's going to go through and try to collect 3 more computer chips, 3 more of those chips.
absolutely. Are you basically just? Oh, I will say this: I get it. You're trying to confirm whether or not they're all sent to that, or if they're.
I'm going to. So we're going to collect 3 of them and not peer into them.
Oh, okay. So you just want to remove them.
And then I'll look through the others to make sure they're all going to the same place.
Okay. That being the case, then I need you to go ahead and roll me tinkerer's checks.
How many?
But I say 1 for each. This is advanced technology.
How many are there?
There are you guys fought a total of, so you guys fought 6, but there were 7, so there are 6 more.
So I'll just fucking roll 60-20. Huh.
Go ahead.
Huh. So I'll just go ahead and write them out bit per bit. And that plus. Okay. And then that would be 3 of them. There you go.
Alrighty. With those checks, just pulling up my notes here. With those checks, it was a bit difficult. A couple of them were kind of close, as you almost broke the chips as you were pulling them out. But you were able to buckle down and be able to do it very cautiously. You said you were removing 3 of them. Did you want to?
Yeah.
Did you want to use Did you want to use the other 3 to verify, or are you wanting to save all of them?
We'll verify with 2 of them and save 4.
Okay. So as you use the 2, as you use 2 others, you get the exact same vision 2 more times. However, I do need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
This one?
Just one, because you exposed yourself for long enough.
You exposed yourself. I hope there weren't any kids around.
Oh!
Natural 1.
Oh shit.
We're fine.
How close is he to me right now?
In another room.
Not within your aura.
You wouldn't have to be in my aura.
He's in a separate room.
1 second, hold on. Just reading something quickly. Oh, never mind. Yep, you're fucked.
I need you to roll me a D100.
Oh fuck.
Fine. I just did a madness effect, guys. It's not that bad. It's only a 92 on the madness table. It's just a short-term madness, guys.
About to say, I'm going to
Chaotic evil.
I'm going to DM you something.
Okay. That's fine. I'm okay. Nothing bad happens to me. Come on, Winter, type faster.
I'm trying, hold on.
Hey man, your fan's making enough noise. Don't even worry about it.
Bum.
99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer. You take it out, you pass it around, 98 bottles of beer on the wall. 98 bottles of beer, 98 bottles of beer. You take one out, you pass it around, 97 bottles of beer on the wall, 97 bottles of beer on the wall, 97 bottles of beer. You take one down, you pass it around. 96 bottles of beer on the wall. 96 bottles of beer on the wall. 96 bottles of beer.
Oh.
You take one down, you pass it around. 95 bottles of beer on the wall. 95 bottles of beer on the wall.
There you
95.
go.
Okay, we're good.
Damn, I'm surprised it only took 5 bottles. I'm kidding.
I think we're at like negative thousands of bottles on the description for the Dragonaut.
Oh yeah, we're far, far away from that. Like, at this point, we're pulling from our backlog, and we're almost.
We're pulling from our neighbors' backlog.
Okay. This actually fits just fine, actually, what I was about to do next. After he gets those chips out, he's going to scuttle the mechanical corpses and make them completely unusable to anyone.
Absolutely, you just tear them all apart.
Yep.
Absolutely. But you have the chips at least.
Yeah, he has the chips, and then he's going to completely dismantle the mechs. Make
Absolutely.
it absolutely unusable.
Absolutely. They are nothing but mechanical parts.
Yeah.
But that being said, Henrik, what would you? Anything else you would like to do, or are you just going to return to the party?
I imagine that would take like a rather long time.
It would. It would. Which at that point, I imagine back at the party, you guys. I imagine at this, you guys have taken some time to reconnect with Knuckle, kind of talk with them. But I say, Blue, you're not looking so good, bud.
Yeah, no, Blue passed out.
Absolutely, just right then and
Like
there.
he's just on the floor.
Fair.
Look, he has a like minor magic sickness
It's true.
of auto-failing con saves.
It's true. Like, yeah, you auto fail all Constitution saving throws, and you have 3 points of exhaustion.
So he cried a bit and then he was out, like still hugging Knuckle, knocked out.
Which Knuckle, unless anybody stops him, he's gonna bring Blue to a bed.
Nope, nobody would stop him in this. Because there weren't, at least.
Get your hands off my boyfriend.
How dare you? Well, fortunately, the four eyes only lasted for a few hours.
Okay.
So
He's only poop hair and extremely horny.
Yeah. But it's so weird. The horny magic disappeared, yet he's still horny.
Don't tell them that one.
Hey, man.
Shut up.
It just means his libido is intact, which is good.
What was that? What were you saying, Winter? What were you saying? Oh, you're a little bitch. Oh, you're a little bitch.
Yeah,
Is that what you were saying?
I'm gonna say, oh yeah, that's you. That's you right now.
Oh, yeah. Little bitch said what?
Huh?
Little bitch said huh?
Huh?
Ah, gotcha.
Oh.
Oh no.
So, that being said, while Blue is resting, and the rest of the party is together, what is the party doing while Henrik is doing all this work? Are you guys just taking some time to rest? Are you guys trying to figure out some plans? I mean, I could for the sake of brevity, Henrik. You could fast forward to when Henrik has figured out this knowledge and return to the group. It's just that Blue would be out at the time.
He's gone. He'd be gone either way.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to just time skip because there's not much we can do.
Unfortunately, you guys are in a position. I mean, fortunately, you're in a manner where you guys can get some. You eat some food, kind of collect yourselves, make sure your weapons are doing okay. But I would assume after you guys have eaten and kind of collected yourself, Henrik comes into the room.
So, what did you learn?
Ugh. Kind of licks his lips a little bit. So some things, not a lot. I got a few of those chips open and I peeked into them. They're in the plane of what was it called? Lythian?
They are in the realm. They are in the endless maze. The fort, the castle is Lichtian. Lixian? Lixian.
They're in the endless maze plane in the abyss, Lichtium.
That definitely does not sound good, but sounds like there could be worse.
I don't know why they were brought there. They could have been brought there to just perish in the maze. They could have been brought there and then transported to a different plane, which would be rather smart, and I don't know if I want to give him that much credit.
Ah, fuck. Okay, this sounds like still square one, then.
So yeah, those are really the only two theories I've come up with because I heavily doubt he set up his lab in Lictium.
That would be fair, I think.
So it's either A, they were brought there to die, or B, and this is just my theorizing, of course, they were brought there and then they were transported to a different plane of existence. Which, again, would be rather smart and a good way to cover his tracks.
But is there no way to confirm this?
What?
Whether or not he is allowed, whether or not they are still in the plane.
Not that I could find.
I mean, at least it's something.
True.
Unfortunately, we're left in a minimal situation. Anybody have any ideas of how we could, if the, outside of going to the Endless Maze, which we'd have to find a way to get in.
He like holds up the other computer chips. We could try using these.
You think maybe there's a chance we could trace? Actually, Henrik, you're a genius. Actually,
I know.
these chips, they're tied to the Endless Maze, right?
Yes.
She grabs it and she goes, I can cast a spell. I could shift us there.
Alright, we need to give Blue some time to rest.
It's true. It's just, the only problem is how how it would work is, it would, I can't exactly pick the location. So we probably,
We would go to the exact location that they were transported to.
And was that at the location, or?
That was within the maze itself, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly.
Oh, that's risky. That's risky.
Hold on. With my gauntlets, I may be able to find the path to them.
You might also find they might even be on the same plane of existence. It might have been the plane jumping theory.
I mean, possibly, but at the same time,
it's worth a try.
We could. How about this? We could get there. I could try to see if locate creature could work, or someone could see if locate creature could work, to see if they're on the same plane, or at least within 1,000 feet.
Yes.
That could work, but don't forget, we don't know how big this place is. They just call it the Endless Maze.
True.
We don't even know if we'd be within 1,000 feet in the maze.
But keep in mind, the Endless Maze. Who governs over that?
I'd better say Bimp would have to roll a religion check, but technically Henrik would know.
Your brother's master. Bleh.
Bleh.
Bufferman.
No.
Wait, tell me you didn't say that in character.
God damn it, Walf. He dead.
No,
He-
I did not.
Ah, man, no takebacks.
Hey, we get one per
There's
session.
one
Remember?
take back a session.
Yeah, I am a generous god.
Thank you.
What
I
is it?
think that's a rule that I put in place.
Because of the fact that you guys have also accidentally used like the names like Asmodeus.
Yeah.
But I say
The only big one that actually happened was me saying Dweeblux.
yeah, well that was a unfortunately wasn't too bad because they kind of had a general sense of where you were to begin with.
Yeah, Dweeblux was a bitch. So.
But you would know, you guys would also know that he is known as the Bestial Prince. Or the,
Furry Prince.
yeah. I mean, yeah, kind of.
That one guy. Yet.
Or the Beast Incarnate would also be an accurate term.
The furry.
The furry.
Hey now, I resembled that remark.
The guy that Ezrin likes.
I'm kidding.
Well, we can't say that name either.
We can't.
I'm kidding.
No, we can't say the name of the Abyssal
Does it still
Lord,
get you angry?
the Abyssal Avatars either, because
You get all mad and bothered whenever I say his name. If I were to go into a bathroom and then fog up the mirrors and turn off the lights and say Ezrin 3 times fast, do you think he'd show up?
I should make a monster that does that.
I think it exists.
Yep.
I think it exists.
Does
Him as
it?
Ezra.
Oh man, I really hope.
There is one that does that.
Man, if you find it, let me know.
Definitely should be.
If you find it, you should let me know. I would be so curious. So, this is the knowledge that you guys have. Is there anything you guys would like to do with this knowledge, or would you guys like to take a little moment to talk above game?
I think we talk above game for a sec, right?
I think what we should do is.
I
Never
think.
mind.
Oh, shit.
I mean, assuming that they are in that plane, they didn't just plane jump. Actually, Winter.
Yes.
Does Garnan know who the Artificer worshipped? Did I see like any shrines back then or anything?
But I say,
He wasn't worse. He was just smart.
but if anything, this guy worships Illithids.
Right.
So you would
But
use
it's not.
smart.
It's not completely out of the realm of possibility that they would just take them to the endless maze. Because if they were to escape somehow, they would be in the endless maze and wouldn't really have a way out.
It would be a very smart place to do it. But the only problem is Baphomet is the abyssal prince of the beast of like bestial urges. Him and his followers are all kind of monsters. So if they caught him, or like, I mean, he'd have to either have really good protection, like Baphomet would have had to be there to make sure that his creatures stay at bay, or
Which we may have reason to believe that he is working with Ezrin, because they were in this. Well, no, never mind. I realized as soon as I said it, they weren't actually in the same city at the time. Ezrin did the hologram thing, basically.
but
right?
yeah, that is correct. But however, so you guys do know he works for the Broken Skull, which means that he could have ties to Ezrin.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a tricky situation, because on one hand, it's a very smart place to take prisoners, because of the fact that if they tried to escape, they would be trapped in the endless maze, and his minotaurs would be able to track them down. But it wouldn't be the safest place to be working on experiments. It would be kind of difficult, and unless he has good protection, he'd be dealing with monstrous creatures.
I mean, he might be experimenting on monstrous creatures.
I mean, that's the thing, is like also the creatures that like you've only saw one Minotaur, and you guys know the creatures that you guys have had to fight. I mean, you guys fought Bolgratars in the past.
Yeah.
So he very well could be there. Like, that's the thing, is unfortunately you're unsure.
If he's the one that was doing a lot of the experimenting, there's a chance that we see a lot of the monsters we faced previously, but buffed up.
Quite possibly.
True.
I think that if they are on that plane doing, but we need to figure out if they're like actually on that plane or not.
I mean, there's only a handful. I mean, you guys have some ways to be able to tell. It's just, unfortunately, some of them come with risks.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know that Blue is technically out of it and everything, but Tiny, if you want to contribute to this as well, you easily could make commentary.
Bimp.
I don't know.
Bimp. How many times a day can you cast Plane Shift?
Plane Shift is a very powerful ability. I've already used Magnificent Mansion. Let me check. Above board, she is a pure wizard, so which means she has the maximum amount of spell slots she can have. I'm just pulling up my notes. Let's see. So with her abilities, at her level, okay, and I believe Planar Shift is either a 7th or an 8th level spell. Checking real quick.
I think it's 7th.
I'm checking right now. Let's see. Plane Shift is a 7th level spell.
I was right.
So she could cast. So she could She could cast it a whopping
3 times.
3 times currently.
3 times. Okay.
But that
Well-
also takes up her best spell slots.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you also able to cast Scry?
That's a good question. I don't think Bimp has that spell. Well, Bimp might. You have a Bimp spell list, my love.
It should be with all your stuff.
Let me take a look. Because I know she has that spell, but I don't know if she has Scry.
She does. I haven't seen her cast Scry before.
Put it in there
Let's see.
because it's not one spell. It's not a go-to spell.
It's not a go-to spell, but it might be in the list. Let's see.
It's a 5th level spell.
It's a 5th level spell.
5th level spell.
The only problem is that she is a evocation wizard and has her she has her specialities.
Scry's not. That's why it's not in ever my list because.
Gotta say, she does not have the ability to cast Scry,
Shit.
but Knackle does.
Knackle does. Okay.
They might have some kind of anti-scry or
They could have
protection.
Gaius. They
or
could have
Gaius,
Gaius. If you scry on them, they could die.
Ow, fuck.
Ow, fuck.
Yeah, that's what they say if you cast scry on them.
Yeah, I accidentally I'm messing with something and I hurt myself.
Well, don't do that.
I'm continuing to mess with
God damn it.
it.
Is there a way to figure out their location that isn't scry through a range?
Well, technically, I do have a chance I could.
Oh.
I am still weary. However, I could ask my god for help. A level 18 cleric. You try using divine intervention.
Can't I could.
Theoretically, you could, but you are not a cleric, so that comes with a bit of a...
Yeah, but I'm a paladin.
It's true. However...
Paladins have intervention. No, they don't.
No, they do not. But I say only clerics have divine intervention. Technically, you are a champion of Sabros. You could. However, you would be under the same situation as Blue.
Blue, yeah.
However, look at the guy currently laying on the.
It's worth it though.
I mean, what Blue did was literally a shot in hell. And if it wasn't for the fact that he rolled so high and had glibness, as well as Herma like on standby with Flash of Genius, that was a DC 45 champ.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I'm going to just kind of pray to Savros.
Okay. Yeah, give
In
it.
order to bend fate. To make sure that good stays in this world. I need your assistance.
Alrighty then. In that
Can
case,
you help me?
in that case, Garnan,
Yes.
I need you to roll me a charisma check.
Charisma. I sincerely doubt I'll be able to make it. Am I getting any help from this?
So do you ask?
No, I'm out cold.
Gotta say, Blue is out cold. I mean, you could.
Can I give guidance?
You could give guidance, and if you
I'll
wanted,
give
Can I-
guidance.
and while Blue
Can I
made,
enhance ability myself?
you could enhance ability yourself, and you could,
Okay.
and if you talk to Blue, I mean, Blue's weak, but Blue could use bardic inspiration if he wanted to.
Yeah, it isn't magical ability, so it's
Okay. So it's
You
a
could ask.
D12, a D4. He's asking.
What?
He's going to ask.
Ask.
Blue, can I get your assistance? Some inspiration, perhaps.
Yeah, let's go. Well, fuck your stuff. You got this, buddy.
You look.
And out.
Good.
Okay, now D12.
Okay, cool. All right. Is there anyone else that can help?
Unfortunately, you were given advantage, you were given guidance, you were given bardic inspiration. You're kind of at the best you possibly can, unless Henrik wants to give Flash of Genius on top of that.
Does Knuckle have bless?
Knuckle has plus, but that doesn't work on ability
Doesn't
checks.
work on this.
Oh, right.
It's for attacks and for saving throws.
Can Henrik
Off.
flash me?
Sorry.
That's up to her.
Couldn't help
That's
it.
up to Herma to decide.
He might be out of flashes.
Eh, he's
He might be. I don't know how many he's got.
he's used 4.
Ah, what are you doing?
I'm trying to
Praying.
convince Savros to help, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to.
Only one way to find out. Go ahead. Oh,
You can certainly try. I'll give you a flash. It's only a +6.
Unlikely. Persuasion?
31.
Is it charisma or just persuasion?
charisma.
Charisma.
Just
Straight.
charisma. +5. So I've got 21, 26. You want a flash?
Yep, you get a +6.
You got a 32.
And plus, what did I say? And you added your
Nope.
you added your +5
I
to
already
that.
added the +5.
So
That's
30.
plus 7.
32.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna try something real quick. It's less likely for you, but there's still a chance.
I will also kind of attempt to cast Commune at the same time, but trying to get both
Yeah.
if I can.
Absolutely, I understand. I mean, you also could have just used commune, but we're here.
No, I'm doing this.
Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Oh fuck.
Yeah, this would more than likely kill you, because before Blue got help from Helm with protection against magic sickness. You're not getting that help.
I am telling you this as your GM. There could be a massive backlash. Are you willing to do this?
Do I think it would give me the answers I seek?
You are confident it would.
Before I answer, he's gonna turn to the rest of the party. Pull my amulet if you need to. Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. We're gambling. So, this is going to be probably one of the scariest things I've ever done as a dungeon master.
Oh
Okay.
God, that's not good.
Damn, we have a lot of firsts for you.
I say, Garnan, to start off,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
you find yourself eyes closed, and as you open, you find yourself walking on a strand, like a string. It's super
And
thin.
walking on a strand of fate. Interesting.
It's super thin. You think you would fall off into the endless nothing that's around you, but it seems to hold your weight just fine. As you walk, you find yourself seeing other strands, other places. You've seen this before. Whenever you use your ability, your gauntlets, you see the different strands of fate around you. But this is taken on a much bigger scale. You find yourself walking on the endless paths. But as you walk, you see a strand light up Oh yeah, a kind of radiant white colored. However, you also see a strand light up. A purplish color. With your knowledge and your abilities, Garnan, you could learn one of two things. One, you can learn exactly what you're trying to learn. Trying to find the information of where your allies are, where they could be, and how to get to them. But there is another strand put before you that you would know. Where's Ezrin? What is he doing? And where is your father?
He's gonna look at both of these strands. He's gonna eye the purple one, knowing full well what it could entail. I need not to find you, brother. I will in time. Right now, they are more important. She is more important. He's gonna look to the white strand. Where are you, Alosa?
Alrighty. And you follow that strand?
I do.
Alrighty. As you follow that strand, I need 3 saving throws from you.
Okay.
I need a strength saving throw from you.
Okay. Oh, back. Okay, I thought we were doing it back to back.
No, we're doing one at a time. But I say, first of all,
Okay.
first one, strength saving throw.
Strength save. Here we go. Fuck you. +7, +5. It is +12.
So that is a 16. Okay.
16. Does that succeed?
You don't know. We're going to find out.
Oh shit. Okay.
Second roll.
Hold on. Before we continue.
Absolutely.
I'm going to Lucky Charm.
Okay. Go ahead, roll
Or
your
one.
Go ahead, roll your d6.
2. So 18. Oh God, I hope that's enough. I doubt it.
I say, your next roll, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Con save. Oh dear God. I'm not using Avray. I don't trust Avray.
Fair enough.
Oh, don't fuck me.
Oh.
I'm re-rolling. I'm using my Channel Divinity. Re-roll.
Channel Divinity, reroll, absolutely.
Fuck you.
That's still better, though.
Holy Christ.
Hey, that's still better, though. Shut up, Tiny.
Another 18.
18. I say, all right. Did you want to use your
Lucky Charm?
Yeah, your Lucky Charm? It costs a Hex Orb, but you could use it.
I will do so because I feel like you're hinting at something.
Yeah.
So D6, 18, and 19.
Oof. Okay. And then I need a Charisma saving throw.
Do I still have advantage on it?
Yes.
Okay. Hardly matters. Brings it to a 24.
Would you like
plus
to...
another 5.
29?
So 29.
Would you like to use a Lucky Charm for this?
Yes. 29 to 31.
Okay. Garnan, as you go follow the path, there you feel determined. You know you need this. This is the only way you will know for sure. You are competent. You will push forward. You do what you feel like you must. And as you follow this path, you find yourself in the maze, following the same path that Henrik described to you. Passing from path to path, you find yourself right in front of Lixian, the temple. Do you press forward?
Do I feel like I'm actually here or am I ethereal?
You feel like you're ethereal. You're not physically
Okay.
here.
I'm gonna try to like soak in as much information as I can as I'm doing this.
Absolutely.
But yes, I will continue.
Okay. As you do so, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Yep. This is just to see what you can see.
Oh my god.
What are you, me? Stop rolling that.
4.
4.
Fuck's sake.
You want to look around, but it's almost blurry. You can only see the path set before you. And you continue to follow the strand?
I do.
As you follow the strand, you go up a massive set of, like, not stairs, but like, have you seen like how like it's almost like, oh gosh, how would be the best way to describe this? Do you remember in like Horizon Zero Dawn when you like go down a mountain, there are like little platforms and stuff that you could land on as you go down?
Yeah, a little bit.
Like they're like little cliffs that you could technically get from one to the other to get up the mountain.
Right.
You see a bunch of those.
Yeah.
You see a bunch of those going up a large path that seem to go like kind of like it's almost like this is stairs, but it's like mountain cliffs like connected to each other. You end up climbing. You end up having to follow the path climbing upwards.
Am I unable to just fly?
In this case, no. You are having to like climb upwards.
Fair enough.
And as you climb upwards, you find yourself in what appears to be like a massive room. But it's not what you would expect. You would expect in a place like this, there would be probably a bunch of trophies, like maybe horns of a creature upwards, or maybe you'd see like battered and bruised like buildings, like parts of the building as like, you know, bestial urges. Instead, you see a horrific sight. Large, giant tubes of liquids you've never seen before. You see black ichorous substances inside, but they're alight. And you see these blobs of creatures, minotaurs, bulgaras, various different creatures. Very, very much. If I had to make a comparison, think of like Resident Evil 3 when Jill found the Tyrant factory. Like where they were making tyrants.
Mm-hmm.
You see demons. All sorts and different kinds of demons. Vrox. You see Bulgaras. And you even see a Goristro. One of those horned goat demons that you guys had to fight when you fought against the Avatar of Demogorgon.
Mm-hmm.
And do you continue to follow the strand?
I do. I'm just, again, taking in all of this, trying to remember it for later.
As you continue forward, you walk into what appears to be... like, it seems to be like a smaller room with a door on it. With a bunch of sigils. Roll an Arcana check.
Oh my god.
You don't recognize it. You feel like you've seen something like this before. But unfortunately, you know, as Garnan is not like, he's not arcanely magically inclined. He is divinely magically inclined. Do you open the door?
I do.
As you open the door, you feel your soul pulled, as if you've been shunted into a new space. And you find yourself in a location you've never seen before. But you've been told this before. You see a library. A massive it looks like a school, like a college school's library. And you remember being told by Henrik what he saw when he was pulled back into Starlum. Do you continue?
Garnet remembers, but I sure as fuck don't.
Do you continue to follow?
I do.
As you follow the strand, you go into the school. Similar to, once again, similar to how it was described to you, like just a bunch of corridors. There are lab rooms. And as you follow the strand, you go deeper and to the outside. And you see humans, elves, dwarves, individuals you've never even seen, like races you've never met before. You see like little frog people, you see elephant people, you see.
I've met an elephant person.
Yeah, you met a elephant person, but you're seeing multiple, like a herd of them. You see Goliaths, and what breaks your heart the most, you see your own tribe in chains. They seem to be painting blood onto the ground. And do you continue to follow the strand?
I just watch. These are the people from my tribe, correct?
Yes, they are.
He pauses for a second, and then continues.
Absolutely. As you continue on, you follow the strand to this massive stairway. That's in the center of the city. That goes up to what appears to be a giant. That appears to go up to this giant, similar to the necropolis. It almost looks like a monolith of sorts, like a large tower, with a staircase going directly to the top. Do you go?
I do.
As you climb it, and get to the top, you see a total of 5 individuals. You see a smaller, portly man dressed similarly to Henrik, but not exactly the same. This one wears a lab coat, gloves, goggles. His hair is pulled back, you could tell he's balding. He's got a bit of a widow peak going on in his face, but it's his hair. What hair he has is slicked backwards. You see that he's mixing chemicals and mixing arcane runes. You see chained to poles. A larger muscular lizard folk. A drow covered in scars. And an angelic being, wings outstretched, chained to a pole. Almost like they're on display, but you see their chests rising and moving, but they don't seem there, if that makes sense.
Their day is similar to how they were when we first found them.
Not even that. It doesn't even look like they're conscious. But they don't look more beaten. They just seem out of it. Actually, you wouldn't know. Roll an Arcana check.
That is... Oh, wrong one. Wrong tab. 12 straight.
You see sigils underneath where their poles are. You know there are ways to keep somebody out of it, magically out of it. You don't know the spells or how they work or anything like that, but you know that there are spells that exist that can keep a person mentally unchecked. Like they're in a coma, like they're unconscious. But the 5th individual you see boils your blood. Standing back to you, staring out down at the. Let's be frank and honest here. The slaves that he has accumulated. marking the city with blood. And as you look down, you see what they're making. You are seeing magical runes being made out of blood. As you see Ezrin staring, smiling. His form has definitely changed now. He is several feet taller than he was before. He is considered a large category creature. His Furbolg features are fading, but they're still there. He still has that, he still has a Furbolg's nose. He still has, the musculature of a Furbolg, but they've been, expanded. You see he has purplish fur growing out. His hair is wild and just untamed, and you see that he does have those blackened antlers, similar to that of his master. You know exactly where they are. You know where this path went. You prevented yourself from having to go to the Endless Maze if you guys don't want to. However, there are consequences to your actions.
So, to be clear, they went through the Endless Maze, and the Endless Maze leads into Starlam, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. Cool.
However, Walf, are you ready for your punishment?
Oh god, this is gonna suck, isn't it? Let's do it.
To make a comparison to what this looks like, if anybody wants to see a comparison to what this looks like, if any of you have ever watched Dragon Ball Super, you're going to watch as Garnet is gonna basically be Goku coming out of Ultra Instinct for the first time. It is a gory and bloody sight, and it does not look pretty. Because you are basically getting backlashed right into your soul.
Ow!
So, first of all, you failed your strength saving throw.
That's not surprising.
Garnan, you immediately take 200 points of damage. This cannot be reduced. You just have to take it.
Okay.
I'm still up.
The second thing, you failed your Constitution saving throw.
Unsurprising.
I need
Fuck you roll 20.
I need you to roll a d4.
D4. Okay. Hey, do me a favor and actually roll low this time too. I would love that. Good enough.
And then you passed your charisma save.
Thank God.
But I need you to roll a d100.
Literally. Oh dear Jesus. Madness table? 14. Got a 14.
And unfortunately, you fail automatically.
Oh my god.
For all you guys see, you guys watch as Garnan does this, and as he returns, you watch as his eyes kind of come open, and you see a white light, but you see his eyes go completely black. You watch as literally separate parts of his body suddenly you just watch as wounds open up on his body. You watch as part of his rib cage opens up. You see part of his his biceps open up. Leg wounds.
Oh.
You see his one of the arteries in his neck pops. You watch as Garnan is literally screaming uncontrollably. At this point he's a feral beast. He can't control himself. His mind is gone. You watch as he's literally having seizures essentially. Do any of you do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop an 8th level heal.
Okay. As you do so, I'm gonna say, Belwraith, you take 35 points of radiant damage right back at you.
Shit.
Sure, but he gets 90 points of healing.
Yep.
That was 40?
I'm gonna say you take 35 points of radiant damage back at you.
That's fine.
And Garnan, you feel your body like writhe in pain, your soul pained, and you watch as that strand that was under you is cut. And you fall. And fall. And fall.
Oh, fuck.
When you took this damage, and I say even with the heal spell, you feel your life force leave you. Garnan is dead. As you would instantly fail, with the damage you took, you would instantly fail the power word kill.
Damn.
Which, after a while, you see the movements, his basking stop, his eyes still black. Belwraith, you see there's no life left in Garnan.
I'm just like, I have to imagine Garnan is like, not Garnan. Belwraith is like a medic on a battlefield, just constantly giving updates on his condition. His heart rate is fading. I can't feel blood pressure. He's going fast.
Blue's going to kind of crawl over, and seeing him die, would he be able to see his soul leaving?
Yeah, he would.
Blue's gonna kind of watch it, and then he's going to pull the Timekeeper's amulet.
Are you going to
Get your ass here.
You're pulling his amulet?
Yes.
Alrighty. Garnan, as you feel this falling, you suddenly get caught. As you see a plague doctor's mask, a figure wrapped in feathers. You recognize this form. Blue's used it a couple times already. And you watch as he grabs you and starts to lift you upwards. As time reverses, you feel the pain leave, but a part of your soul has been marked. Garnan, for the next 2 days, you will automatically fail all Constitution and Wisdom saving throws.
Ooh, mate.
And for the next week, your movement speed has been cut in half.
Okay.
Ooh.
But you don't die. As you come back and you feel yourself out of breath, you do wake up with 2 points of exhaustion.
Okay.
Not unknown that Garnan has dealt with.
Am I not allowed to take
Holy
a fucking nap without someone killing themselves?
Not today, apparently. If you puke, don't puke on me.
They're in Starlum.
Oh,
You knew the place I said they would probably be.
Well,
Glad
now
I'm
we know
back.
for
I'm
sure.
going back to bed.
Ezrin, he's there too. As is the artificer.
it's inside of the plates. How did you get it inside of the plates?
We have to go. We have to go.
No, face
passes up.
away. This is the better option. I'm going to put him in the fetal position. You get the recovery position.
To put this in perspective, by the way, just because I figure you guys are curious. If Garnan would have stayed dead, he would not have gone into the afterlife. He would have been.
He was going
He would.
hell.
No,
Worse than hell. He was going to hell.
no, worse.
Oh.
Brazil?
His
God.
Garnan's
I'm so sorry.
Garnan's strand of fate was cut and severed from the Great Weave. Garnan's soul would technically have no place to exist in the world, and thus his soul would have been dropped into Hades.
Ah.
Yeah.
A place where souls not welcome in heaven or hell, or even welcome back into the cycle.
So essentially, Blue just fucking reached in and grabbed his soul and said, "Get your ass back in here."
To put in perspective, even with the Timekeeper's amulet, if you guys would not have pulled it within 5 minutes of his death, you guys would have had to go to Hades to rescue Garnan.
We're not going to Hades, Garnet. Good luck with that.
And you would have had a week to get his soul back, or he would be lost forever.
He would have been lost.
The final week, like a Hades week,
It could it be
Imperial
like
week.
could it be like a Feywild week maybe?
7 days.
You know,
7
2 years.
7 days the mortal realm's time. But I say
Oh,
but I say you would have to hope that the time difference would be different in Hades.
Yeah.
But then again, no one's went to Hades and come back alive, so I mean,
it doesn't really matter.
it's a realm where literally beings who have no place in the grand, like, literally had to be outcasts from the Raven Queen cycle in order to go there.
Does that mean people have come back, just not alive?
I mean,
I feel like
have you ever questioned what happens to a lich's soul once they've been permanently killed?
probably that, but it still means that someone came back dead, but I feel like that's harder.
Yeah. I mean, that probably would be a question for a god to answer.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's going on?
Fuck.
Oh, you know, stuff.
That was traumatizing.
Well, yeah, no, the Garnet's gonna be waking up in a cold sweat for a couple months.
So, question:
Yes.
did the strands of fate go into the same place?
The strands of fate went into separate places, and when you walked the line, technically your desires pushed you in two different directions. But that strand that you were standing on was severed, and that was your strand of fate.
Right.
So when the dice were cast, and the rolls were made, you were dropped, and if they would not have pulled your time amulet, Garnan would have technically ceased to exist.
So, 24 hours prior, my so I'm out of a first level spell slot, and I don't have my Firbolg ability. Correct.
That is correct. Yep. But
Okay.
everything else is for the most part good. Just unfortunately, you are dealing with essentially you lucked out, and is a minor magical sickness.
Yeah, that wasn't. I mean, obviously, that could have been real bad.
Oh no!
It
Oh,
could have hurt.
yeah. Go
That
ahead.
wasn't
Turn
that bad.
Constitution to like 2-1.
Yep.
Cut your strength, stuff like that.
Dude, Roll
Um,
20 was out for fucking blood there,
yeah,
dude. It wanted me to die.
To put this in perspective of how bad this could be, you could have lost levels. Like,
Oh,
like that is how bad this shit can get.
Yeah, Blue's still laying on the ground, so he's just gonna look up at Barre.
It's
Hey,
so
yeah.
chunky.
Lay down for a second.
Why?
I can fix it.
Sure.
Okay, now that my thing's over, I'm gonna go take a dump.
You don't have to share exactly what you're doing with the world.
I'm
That's
just
fucking
gonna
nasty. I don't wanna
Yeah, that's
hear
what,
that.
yeah, that's what X is for.
Yeah. Blue's gonna cast Prestidigitation to clean up the chunky.
Absolutely. As you do, like Blue, you do see that the world kind of starts spinning as you cast magic. You're fine. You don't seem like you're gonna lose your equilibrium, but the world
he
is starting to
gets
spin.
dizzy.
Yeah, the world is starting to spin a bit.
Well, he doesn't have to lose his equilibrium. He's already on the ground.
Even
Fair
more.
enough.
Can't fall if I'm already on the ground, idiot.
He's been drunk enough to deal with this.
But
This is his first time having exhaustion and being dizzy.
but but with the risks does come some rewards. This is the knowledge that you guys have gained. So I will ask this question of my party. What would you guys like to do?
Who's gonna start crawling to find Henrik?
I am going to take care of Garnan and Bimp as best I can.
Because it will help Blue get to wherever Henrik is, because dragging is sad.
Move them into some kind of makeshift medical bay.
I mean,
Absolutely.
Blue just has a medical bay in his dungeon.
Are we in his dungeon?
Yeah, you guys
No,
are.
we're in-
Technically, you're in the mansion, but inside of the mansion, about as a Blue's hit up
Is-
Nimnak's portable dungeon.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna move both of them to to a medical ward or bay and do what I can to take care of them.
However, before the dungeon runs out, before the mansion runs out, you might want to have somebody outside, because otherwise you're all going to be trapped inside of Nimnak's mansion, like portable
This-
dungeon.
How long has the mansion?
The mansion lasts for 24 hours, so you have time. It's just that you might want to have somebody out there before the mansion's time runs out. Otherwise, you guys will be trapped inside of Nimnak's dungeon.
That's how fucking. That's probably what Ice and Summer's doing. Being the lookout. Blue's. You know what? Blue's gonna go scramble to get some food from the mansion. He's hungry.
Absolutely. You guys taking this time to get some food, try to build yourselves up a bit?
Speaking of, how much does your world know about biology? Is it still like, ooh, yeah, there's ghosts in your blood, that's why you have painful pissing? Or is it like...
No. Think of it more like your... What would be the proper term for this? Oh, man. I don't even think you guys would get this reference. Have any of you watched Dr. Stone?
No.
Yes.
But it's kind of like their level of that knowledge. Like, it's like they're kind of behind the times. Obviously, they don't... Like, surgery and stuff exists in this world. Like, they...
But it's
and because
early surgery or like...
think of it like well, no, that technically they could do advanced surgery. Remember, this is a magical world, so technically,
Yeah.
whenever you think of like, oh, technology should do this, think like magic could do this. So technically, like, oh, we need to, like, he's taking too much damage. Like a cleric could try to help with that.
I just got quoted.
Plus, you didn't have
Yeah, that's a good quote.
Renaissance and the Crusade. So we didn't have those technological.
Exactly.
That
Also, sidebar, I gotta say thank you so much for the subscription, Ataj. Gotta say good to see you.
Oh, Taj.
Gotta say that's one of my Thursday players.
Hello, Thursday player. I am the
Hello.
Saturday player. I'm the favorite
Well-
Saturday player, actually.
welcome to the superior thing. We
Wow.
change your world. You're welcome.
It's not our
You're
fault that
welcome
we're
for-
so much better than you.
Hold on. You're welcome for that slime dungeon.
That is true. Gotta say that is true.
It's not our fault that we're so
Yeah.
much better than you. And who are you again? Ooh, I don't care.
You're not an important person.
Wow.
You're not important.
Wow, guys. Wow. That is say, no. Ataj is good people. That is a play.
Yeah,
for sure.
869 subscribers. Nice.
Thank you. That is a he's playing a female fire genasi artificer. Named
Oh, nice.
named Dizzy.
I can simp for many things.
There's no but. He just can.
Yeah.
I'm not reading shit. I don't know what
I'm
this is.
Ataj's comments. My level 4 artificer will destroy you. Respectfully.
Like,
Counter argument. My level 18 artificer will destroy you.
Nah, I've talked to Ataj about like some of the stuff that we've done. Me and you have done, Henrik, and their group has some interesting thing coming their own way.
Oh, me, Henrik?
Well, speaking specifically to your
That's you.
speaking specifically to your character. Things that we have done with your character, Henrik.
Yeah, sure.
I see you as more than just your.
Okay.
I see you more than
You're
just.
totally gonna just mistake my actual name as Henrik. Yeah,
But I say,
for sure.
I totally would not get your names mixed up just because they both start with an H.
Yeah,
I am,
for sure.
I am way better than that and above that. But anyways,
Yeah, speaking of things about Henrik,
Only on the
Blue's
weekdays,
gonna do
right?
things with Henrik.
Hmm?
Speaking about things with Henrik, Blue's gonna go do things with Henrik.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
wink, wink, nudge, nudge, trying to take care of some business, if you know what I mean.
Some brown chicken and brown cows. Something like that.
I see. Understandable. Oh man. Anywho,
Look, as some people would say, orgasm is the best way for stress relief.
in that
So when
case,
people go tell you to go fuck yourself, they're saying it with love.
okay, fair enough. But so with that being said, you guys enter a room to have some very personal, very physical, private time, and the door will close on that conversation. because we're crass. We're not that crass.
Yeah.
I mean, well,
Well, I think I want everyone to suffer today.
No.
You sure?
No.
It'd be kind of neat.
God damn it, Atash. Sorry, I'm reading chat while I'm doing this and I'm laughing. Anyways,
Sure. Neat,
but-
'cause I'm actually really hilarious, guys.
I am hilarious and you will quote everything that I say.
Yeah, I said that.
So, that being said, are you guys going to be taking this first day to rest?
can't do much else.
I mean, I'm just asking a question because you guys, while Blue's kind of out of commission, Bimp may be hurt, but she can still cast spells. If you guys wanted to make your way back to the capital, you could.
You could. Speaking of which, Bimp, come here.
Oh, yes.
Hold on. Since Blue does need like a day to rest, can you just like sit here for a minute?
Yeah, you guys could sit there for a minute if you wanted to.
Yeah, Blue's casting Regenerate.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So you're casting Regenerate to heal Bimp.
Like,
Yeah, they should make sure she can walk on both of her legs rather than just one.
look, sometimes when we break your bones, they heal and become stronger. However, we're currently in a holy war. You know,
I mean,
I can break your bones later.
listen, I could break your bones or I could fix them. Pick one. So with that being said, you cast Regenerate. But I say, just question, same day or did you guys want to take 24 hours to rest?
I mean, I think we should get a move on myself, but
So
We're going to be teleporting back to the capital after the leg heals.
okay, but this same day.
Would it give a bad effect if it was the same day?
Yes. Not to Bimp,
Uh,
but to Blue.
What's Blue? Nah, he'll wait a day.
Okay, so you guys take a day in the mansion and rest and
But
recuperate.
But to keep that roleplay going, it's just him checking her splints, because he was the one who made the splints.
All right, fair enough.
I mean, I did roll pretty high when actually making that split.
This is true. As I say, I imagine you guys are. Well, I imagine the mood is definitely a mixture of relief, but also a mixture of pain.
Yeah.
Like a lot is happening.
Blue is staying crawling on the floor because standing right now makes him dizzy.
It's true.
can I feel like you want to be on the floor.
Now I can.
I can fly, you know.
Now I
I'm
can.
aware.
Now I can. You guys can witness my suffering vertically rather than horizontally.
Exact. Look, if I go horizontal or if I start floating, I might get dizzy. And if I get dizzy, I'm making it your problem.
So.
Can I contact Dizzy with sending, actually?
Literally just to a person you've never met before. Sure. No, you can't actually. According to the rules of the spell, you have to know the person.
Okay, I
Or
just
have a
wanted to
very
give
good
them free
description of the person.
passage. Dizzy, I'm sure Dizzy is nuts. Like, Dizzy is probably insane.
Dizzy's honestly, that whole party is a fun time. They have their own. And besides,
Yeah.
there would be a 5% chance of failing. They're not on the material plane right now.
Oh.
Oh.
They're in the Thunderfell.
Well, I just want to give
alright.
them, like, free passage anywhere they want in the church. I'm sure that would go very well.
Blue is going to try contacting Roland
Absolutely. But I say, I imagine during the day now.
with sending stone. Yeah,
But I say same day or the next day.
it's the same day, but with the sending stone.
Okay, sounds good. But I say just gotta clarify.
Yeah.
So that being the
It's
case.
himself would make him vomit.
That being the case, no, you're not using a spell slot, you're not using any abilities, you're using a magical item. So, and as you do, it takes a bit, but then you hear a response. Oh, hello, Blue. It has been a minute. How are things?
Bad.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Are you in need of assistance? Do we need to come to you?
We're coming to you. We got ambushed in the desert
Ooh.
by a artificer that's on their side. No like insight or anything necessary. Roland's heard Tyrant Blue before.
That is very unfortunate. Oh man. Will you be able to return to us?
You can teleport us, right?
Bimp looks at you and goes, I have the spell slot for it. I'm just with her leg the way it is. Just we'll have to be careful with teleporting because I'm not at 100%.
When teleporting to a direct, like set up portal, I believe it's a definite.
That is correct. Yes, to teleporting to a teleportation circle, it is a guarantee.
So it should be fine. I got hit with a whatever it is when I tried to teleport earlier. Wasn't fun, but we are coming back to Westray. I can tell you the status report once I get to the college.
Hey Winter, I do have a question for you after session. I know we're starting to get there, and I just wanna.
Absolutely. No, I understand. But obviously we can you can answer that. I can answer that question after session.
Yep, absolutely.
Also, by the way, just for Ataj, I posted a picture of his character in our D&D chat.
I'm
Oh,
very
good.
Yep, that's
Yeah, neat. That's some neat shit.
that's Dizzy. Also, that art is done by another friend, Polly, who is a very kind and talented artist.
Tiny said to punt them into the sun.
God,
did.
you asshole.
I got you,
And
Ataj. Don't
they
you worry.
belong in the sun.
It's in the description.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not in the
It's,
description.
No, it isn't.
it's because I wasn't on Streamlabs for a while and I needed to update it and everything.
It
so.
is in the description.
Oh, it is? Okay, cool. That is
Yeah.
it. Either way, back to the game though, just to stay focused.
We should probably start actually moving to the West Trace soon. Because if we stay here, they might send another anti-magic golem.
In that I can do that. We just need to go outside of the mansion in order for me to do it.
Yep. I should tell everyone that we're going. The floor's comfy. And there, go yell at them that we're leaving.
All right. Does as I'm told.
Alrighty. So you guys, do you guys leave the mansion?
Indeed.
Alrighty. As you guys do.
Garden's fucking out.
I imagine you, about to say Belwraith, you're having to you have him in a fireman's carry.
Yeah, either that or like a
You have
maybe on the
25
carpet.
drugs.
You,
Yeah,
You
that's a
know
good
what?
idea.
The carpet works.
I like to.
Okay,
I-
the thing is that Garhan is fucking massive.
You also have a strength score of 25.
Sometimes it doesn't matter how strong you are if the thing is big enough.
I like to imagine. I like to imagine you have him in a fireman's carry. As soon as you get outside of the mansion, it's just like, oh god, F5, my god, he might be broken in half. But anyways, you guys bring him out on the carpet, and you guys are back outside, and you see the sun for the first time in 24 hours. It's very bright. About to say, Bimp looks at you all and goes, "Are you guys ready?"
Ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah. I think so.
Okay.
Ice and Summer, you remember to go deliver the message of what happened, right?
I will be sure to bring that message to the main as soon as possible. It will take me.
That's a whole ass man's voice.
It's because my throat, but I say I was trying to get a more feminine voice, but unfortunately, a little bit of phlegm literally just kind of ate, and it just blocked that passage.
I know. It was just like I
should have gone. You know what I should have done instead? I should have gone. I should have just gone. Yes, I'll be sure to let him know. It'll take a few days for me to get there.
Just lean in. Ice and Summer is now non-binary.
Now there are some non-binary characters in the world, but Ice and Summer's a female.
I trust the delivery to you. I would use sending, but I feel that sending would make me vomit right now.
That is a very accurate thing that might happen. Why don't you allow me to go deliver the message?
Of course.
Just be sure to be safe and don't get captured like your friends.
You know what? No promises right now.
Fair enough. And Kazir,
Yes,
make Uskar proud.
I vow to do so.
You watch as she kind of gives you a nod.
He returns the nod.
And you watch as she, using her ranger abilities, start making her way through the sand at a fast pace, but you can barely see any footprints in the sand.
Let's go. I need to report to Moldav.
Alrighty. So
He's gonna laugh at me.
So Bimp, puts her hands together, and you watch as she mutters some incantations under her breath, and you watch as she pulls her hands apart, and you see a ball of energy, and you watch as she casts teleportation. I say, in a flash, you guys find yourselves back on top of the teleportation circle in the College of Lore. You see Roland is already there with a group of people to help everybody. Obviously, Garnan and Blue need special treatment.
Blue's still has his crow mask on, just laying on the ground.
Yep. I imagine so, but they would have picked you, helped you up, and helped carry you. It wouldn't be the first time Roland's had to do that for you.
Yeah, the other time were his fault though.
Yeah. This time, you did it. Well, I mean, it's still your fault, but you did it for the right reasons.
He did it for the right reasons last time too.
Yeah, that's true. But
Yeah, mine's fucking fun.
Yeah, exactly.
But as you guys have now returned to the capital, you now know where your missing allies are, what they've been through. But what this party will do with that knowledge and where we go from here, we'll have to find out next year. Not sure yet.
Next year on D&D.
Next year on D&D.
Oof.
But that is where we're going to end the session for tonight, guys, as we are exactly 4 hours.
Yeah. Once we do pick back up, so we'll debrief both the Queen and Roland at the same time.
I imagine, yeah. That is. I imagine this party needs a moment to be able to breathe, considering the fact of the shit you guys just went through.
Oh yeah.
So, that being said, I guess I'll ask this question now, since we're all here. We can ask this question. Would you guys like to take next 2-3 days to be able to recuperate, considering Garnan is going to be out of it for 2 of those days?
Yeah, probably for the best.
Definitely a good plan.
In that case, if you guys would like to make a list of what you guys would like to do in the capital for those 2 to 3 days, that would be awesome. So that way, some things we could probably knock out, and some things we could roleplay if we want to. I just want to make sure that we're not being bogged down. Make sure we're not being bogged down too much by what you guys want to do, and so basically to make sure we don't slow down too hard.
And also, are we doing a session next week?
That is the question. You guys are in the capital recovering. I know Tiny won't be here for next session because of the fact that he has to give his body to his work.
I am able to come. I'm off.
Do you guys still want to do a session next week, or do you guys want to hold off a week and just kind of game out? Or would you guys like to take a little time to think about that?
I'm okay either way, honestly.
I'm down to take. I would like a session, but I'd like to think about it as well, because Tiny is a bit of a decision maker here. Let's not kid ourselves.
Yeah, Tiny is a bit more of a keystone than anyone else.
Blue is the thing is, Blue is the mouth. That's the kind of the thing.
Blue's the main character.
Settle down.
I wouldn't say main character, more like just the.
He's our talker. He is good at. Shut the fuck up, Tiny.
Kind of like Robin to the Teen Titans.
Party
leader character, but...
party leader would be a more accurate term.
Yeah, he's the face of the party. Definitely think about it. I would like to, though. We'll see who's all there and figure out what we're actually doing.
Yeah, worst case, like I said, worst case scenario, we could easily just play a game next week. Or we could easily boot up a multiplayer game for.
We could do Winter. Double Elden Ring.
we could, but at the same time, like we have a lot to talk about.
That's fair. That's completely fair.
Yeah, I agree with Herma. There have been many times when I have not been able to be here, and you guys still ran.
That's true.
That is this. I am like, the thing is, even if it wasn't just Tiny, I would ask the rest of you too if you guys wanted to do the session next week. This isn't just for Tiny. I've done the exact same thing for other players too. But as I say, especially in their arcs. But as I say, we are getting to a point where I am asking this question solely because. If Tiny has no problems with it, we can easily do a session next week. No big deal, no problems. I am just simply.
Well, I guess we should ask Tiny. What would you rather have us do?
I am.
Do you want us to run, or do you want us to wait?
I don't play favorites here, and ain't nobody. And to be completely honest here, none of you are more important than each other. But as I say, you're all players in the eyes of the god.
We're giving you shit, Winter.
I know.
We're giving you shit.
I know, but I'm also giving you shit. I am God in this world, and you all are just players.
Hey, technically, I'm also God in this world, just in a completely different part of the world.
Exactly.
Well, I'm god of 2 characters, so I'm better gods than all of them.
So
Well, Winter, you forget. You may be god of this world, but this world is meaningless up players.
damn it, outplayed.
Yeah.
Tiny, would you rather have us run or have us wait? Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, but hear me out, okay?
No.
Anyways,
But yeah.
yeah, so we'll probably run next week.
Yeah. In all honesty, the only reason I initially pitched it was because it sounded like multiple people weren't going to be here, and that's what.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, and that was why I was like, hey, you know what? Maybe we don't
I
have.
kind of had my answer preordained.
But if it's just Tiny, I have no problem running the game. No problem. It's just it was from the sound of it. It sounded like multiple people were going to be missing, and at that point, I would have been like, no point running session next
Let's
week.
do it. The next, I'm for next session.
Like
I'm doing.
and besides Tiny could always send me a list of the things he would want Blue to do, so that way I have that as well, so Blue can still go do things. And I have plenty of excuses of why Blue isn't like actively talking in the party. He's off doing things.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he's all
There. Oop, there he goes.
Anyways, Winter, can we hop in another chat quick? I'm just trying to get.
you good, Tiny?
Are you still streaming? No, you're not.
I'm
As soon
still-
as I asked, did I realize?
No, I'm still streaming.
Oh, I swear you said.
Get off the stream first, you silly motherfucker, you.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? I will. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure you take care, stay healthy, and I hope to see you all on Monday with more Elden Ring as we travel the world between with Walf.
That's me.
In the meantime,
Yahoo!
stay frosty, my friend.